got to knock the dust off. You ever have dust on it? Have you ever had dust on it? Okay, I have no camera controls today. I have, people are already saying the music started late. I'm having to do everything manually because why would my Stream Deck work? You know, I left the studio for a week and a half. You come back in. I'm proud to announce the Roadcaster is working 100%. We did have some sound issues on the PC side. Got all that working. Believe me, I came in here last night and set all this up, made sure it was all working, so we didn't have a silly, late, stupid thing today. You know, I see the future. I see the chat going, oh, he's late. He doesn't care. Technical issues, yada, yada, yada. So I come in last night. I reboot everything. I update everything. I get the computer started. I get all the stuff queued up. I get everything ready. And then you come in here this morning and guess what? Just your Stream Deck just doesn't work. No matter what button you hit, your Stream Deck doesn't work. And I use the Stream Deck for everything, you know? Camera switching. So it's going to be a clunky show today. And deal with it. Everything's going to have to be done manually, which really adds a lot of clunk onto our stuff. Is that official? We got a lot of clunk. We got a lot of clunk to knock off. Joseph Collins, thank you very much for being a member. And thank you for welcoming me back. I hope you didn't die while I had some time off. Corn Diff, thank you for being a member for 19 months. No request. No request. We got Mason in Portland. What a nice man. Howdy, stranger to you. Sweaty Tryhard with a $20 super sticker. These are clunk plays. Right. These are clunk plays. Look at that. We got nothing. Look at that. Nothing. This is what I'm talking about, how we're having issues, you know? Why would that not play? Wow. We're really going to have to figure this out, you know? Unreal. Just unreal. That should work. That should be working. So hold on, we have no sound for super tips now. That's what you're telling me? No sound on super tips. This could be the best show ever if we can get nothing working out of the gate. I might give up podcasting. This week and a half off has taught me that I don't need it. You don't need me. What are we even doing? You know? What is this even for? Apparently I got legal trouble headed my way. This is getting... Look at that. No sound. No sound. Oh, this has muted itself again. Okay, something's happening. And the system is auto-muting itself. I've never seen anything like this. The system is auto-muting itself. This is a new Windows AI fun thing to...
So, you're going to get someone's hopes up to be the executive producer and then change it, baby boy? The Nevada Gaming Commission will be hearing about this, you asexual whale.
All right, so my Windows PC is auto-muting itself. This is another cool AI feature of Windows sound. I mean, what's going on? What's going on? We're auto-muting. I can't even fucking wrap my head around it. Wizard Nug 2, thank you. Waiting for a 24-month icon upgrade. Oh, we got to get some sort of thing in there. Is that true? Richard H, member for 12 months. Don't stop calling me the king. I hate that. Welcome back, Big Clunk. Says Crusher 17. Mr. Fingers, is the Jew wife sabotaging your show? Never forget. No, she married out of it. She married out of it. We were debating whether or not I would become the Jew or not. We tried to figure it out. Flimsy Greenberg, I too welcome you back. Thank you, sir. Addicted to Ubiquity feels like the old times. It will. With all the problems we're having and stuff. Markkinen giving 5 memberships. Couldn't be happier about that. Thank you very much, Markkinen. Is it? Jenna Lynn, welcome back. Big Sauce, thank you very much. Here's Wizard Nug with 5 gifted memberships. Look at this, back into the swing of things. FKA Ghetto Basement. That was a long piss break. Welcome back, sir. I'm sorry. Will you do me a favor? Hit the like button. I can't make the thing come up down here. I have no button to accomplish that. So just do it for me. Yeah, I knew that it would all leak out about the marriage and stuff. Again, I'm pretty private, so I don't ask for attention or stuff with that stuff. Yeah.
Please stop doxing your fans. Signed, Koosh King.
God damn it, Melton, you know better.
How much is there to get into? So yeah, anyway, the rumors are true. I'm not gonna lie to everybody. I've been fucking with everybody for months, wearing a silicone ring, just fucking around. And I did that, of course, just to fuck around with everybody. But yeah, I did get married last week, officially, for real. So thank you very much for all the kind words about that stuff. And yes, I did throw this together last minute to try to cover up my gay, to try to cover up all the gay. You know, people are right. One of the funniest things I ever heard about the wedding, and it really, really great. To keep that a secret from you all while you all focused on Kiki's wedding. This is a perfect cover. Anyway, one of the funniest things was, really, like, I didn't touch a computer or like come online for like weeks, and apparently that's when all the threats against me started. Apparently, I've got legal action coming from what's the dipshit's name? Ashley LaRue. Woo! It's coming for me. Anyway, and I realized that people thought I was in a bunker. People thought I was hiding out. People thought I was scared of Aaron. And yes. So I threw together a wedding. People who know weddings know how this stuff works. You can throw it together in a weekend. You definitely don't have to plan it out. So he threw it together. I found a woman, the closest one. But I can't believe it. I came back, really started checking the internet on Friday. And the rumors, the speculation were wild. But people had already dug up, I guess, the wedding certificate and passed it on to Chad. And, my favorite thing about the new Chad arc, the TM Zumach or whatever, my favorite thing about it is Chad gets all of his information from other podcast communities and then breaks it. And then weak losers like Aaron Emholt have to do this thing where they go like, wow, Chad's really on top of stuff. Chad's really breaking news. It's like so the people, I'm not going to get the name right. What's the guy's name? Riga somebody in our Discord with Riza Miza Jizza. Found my wedding license or marriage certificate or whatever and posted it on our Discord. And then like a day and a half later, Chad goes live like, look what we uncovered. Everyone uncovers it first. It was literally in our fucking Discord for a day and a half. And then Chad goes live with it, and everybody's like, Chad uncovered it. Here's how you know Chad didn't uncover shit. It's Chad. Okay? It's Chad. That's how you know. Holy shit. He's one of the slowest humans we have on offer on the planet. He looks like the picture of, again, one of the board yacht apes NFTs. He looks like a Cro-Magnon man. He looks like a sweaty upper-lipped fetal alcohol syndrome dude. He ain't breaking shit. There's two levels of delusion. There's number one, Chad knows he ain't breaking shit. Chad knows he got the arrest stuff from the NLO thing he was watching while live. He knows he stole it from NLO. He knows where he got the marriage breaking news from the NLO Discord, which again, it's not even quick. You know, one of the saddest things you can do as a guy is like not even recognize when you got. Not even recognize when you got. It was out for a day and a half. And Chad goes running to the streets like, guess what we just found? You didn't. I mean, it really is. I want to bring up another instance of it, but it's so sad. It's so fucking pathetic and sad that I don't know who's sadder. Chad running with the lie months later thinking I broke this story, I'm on top of shit, or Aaron Emholt and people of that ilk pointing to Chad Zumach saying like, look at Chad, he's really on it. He's really on top of stuff. He's really breaking the mold. That Chad Zumach feller. He's got it. He's got it when no one else does. It's just sad. It's pathetic. And I won't be a part of it. Just so you know. Josie Wales member for 16 months. According to Gino, no one goes on a honeymoon anymore. That might be true. Principled Uncertainty member for 18 months. I can't stop cutting now. Good times. Shaggus Monkey says, humble brag. Thank you very much. Fred the Coordinator, member for 11 months. The PC is cursed by Bauer. Does have some sort of issues, huh? I think there's really something to this Windows fucking with our lives. Big time. Denny Falcone, member for 5 months. Glad to have you back, Big Sauce. Good to be back. Buck Naked, member for 14 months. Thank you for the 14 months. Hit the like button, you weirdos. Ricky Bev, member for 11 months. Mind Captain, Mind Fuhrer, Mind King, JK. Congrats. Sweaty Tryhard, member for 18 months. Congrats on the marriage. I'm sure he's awesome. AWOL, member for 18 months. Congrats, Melton. Johnny Rockwell, member for 16 months. MGD comforted me during your absence. Oh, God, you just hugging onto that giant hog of hers. Just veiny nights. Am I right? Rochi, member for 13 months. Was there a Skittles wedding cake? There was not. It was just a normal wedding cake. I'll tell you what, if we hit the goal today, are we doing goals? I'll show you my wedding cake. Now, look, I just had a small, I didn't have a big fancy wedding like Keanu. I didn't have a big, we didn't rent one of the finest bingo halls in one of the worst counties in our state. So, I don't like I really don't like big hooplas and stuff for that stuff. But yeah, you guys want to see my cake? What's Aaron's goal? 350 to see that cake. Oh God. Yeah, no, we didn't have a big fancy wedding like Gino and Kiki. First of all, I hate people. The last thing I want to do is spend money on your salmon or chicken dish. So big fancy cake like Gino and Kiki. No, we didn't have that. Don Coyote, member for 5 months. Welcome back, Big Sauce. We are doing it. We are having it. Congrats on the gay marriage and the new twin kids. Look, it's not a big, I guess it's a big deal. It's I'm only getting married once in my life, and I put it off for quite a while. I think he's a great guy, and I think we're going to be very happy together. Clifford says, congrats. Thank you for being a member for 19 months. B. Kells, not a real name, 1296. Get some nookie from an Oriental woman for the first time this weekend. What? Oh, got some nookie from an Oriental woman. Oh, congrats on that. That's got to be a good thing. Drive-by member for 14 months. Congratulations. Wishing you and Danielle all the best. Who's Danielle? Is that a real name? Zach Whiteside, member for 4 months. Oh, Daniel. That's what Chef's real name is. Me and Daniel got married. Zach Whiteside, member for 4 months. Congratulations. Reels, what are you doing? Come on. Come on. At least we can still hit some sound effect. I can't switch scenes. I couldn't show you anything if I tried. Anyway, I'm really sorry to people who thought I was away seething for a week. I love it. I love it. Aaron M. Holt convinced himself that I was scared of the internet and had run away. Shit show, member for 13 months. Congrats, Big Sauce. Speedy recovery for the missus for her crush injuries. Oh, because of the sex. Luis Ortiz, member for 13 months. Was it a San Francisco wedding? Who's the top? Did you get his last name? No, we just exchanged prep and vows. Dean Shock, member for 4 months. I imagine it was a beautiful ceremony. Who walked you down the aisle? Oh, because my parents are dead. My parents are dead. Nick Ricade actually walked me down the aisle. We put on a Chinese finger trap on our penises, and he gently tugged my boat gently down the stream. Douglas W. McMuffin cake. Ooh. That'd be fun. Long Island Sound, member for 7 months. When does the show start? Who knows? Am I right? Keith J, 73, member for 16 months. News of demise, greatly exaggerated. Dermbag, member for 12 months. Did you get married in Vegas like Aaron and April? Another win for the toe. Whew. Can you imagine? I think having a Vegas, look, I live in Vegas. This is where the paperwork has to be done, but can you imagine doing a white trash Vegas wedding? Mr. Nobody, new member. Thank you very much. Darth Nugs, member for 13 months. Congratulations. This calls for a bong rip. I did do some bongs this week. I'm not going to lie. I did do a little bit of bonging this week. Thank you, Darth Nugs, for gifting a membership as well. Can we get on with it? Is this enough? Stuff. Technical problems again. Let's fucking jump, Froggy. What does that mean? Connor with $50. Jesus Christ. That deserves confetti. Thank you. Time to knock her up. I think I have enough children running around here. Big Chirp. Hope the penis reduction surgery was a success. Less big if true. Yeah, I got tired of throwing it over my shoulder, my big old cock. You know?
I was in cafeteria club and something called the special room.
I too went to the special room.
Oh, God. Addicted to ubiquity. Did your wedding cake have micro machines on it? Shut up.
We bring the boom. That's what we do. We bring the boom. We bring the boom to you.
Thank you very much. Johnny Payton, number 8. Advice for Ray is to get a woman in a proper dwelling. Thanks. Tio Hank says KB was worried about you. Aw. Mr. Panhandler says, chins up, Big Sauce. You're doing a phenomenal job. It's like you've been in the business for 20 years. This guy's the wind beneath my bingo wings. Dang Lizard, congrats on finding an alibi mom, wife, lady, P. Oh, God. All right, I think we're caught up with all that. Look, again, I don't have the ability to show you anything today or put anything on the screen or change scenes. So this is what it is today. I can't even hit the graphic to tell you to hit the like button. So we just have to talk. We just have to talk today. We can't watch anything. I have no clips. What did I miss? JK. Of course we have clips. Everything's got to be done manually though. I can't hit buttons, which is not good for me. I guess. Gina Marie says congrats, Big Sauce, very cool. Member for 14 months. Thank you. CC member for 3 months says congrats. Thank you guys. It's not a big deal. Staying married is a big deal. Getting married is easy. Aaron's done it twice. He's gearing up to do it for a third time. Ooh. Did you know that I'm going to get sued? I learned this week. I didn't know. First things first, thank you to Aaron M. Holt. He's shut the fuck up. He has stopped saying false shit about me on his show. I imagine someone I imagine someone told him, like you did say he harassed your daughter. You can't say that. And he stopped saying it. So it's been a week and a half. He has stopped accusing me of actual illegal crimes and gone back to saying, well, I think, in my opinion, in your opinion, I'm a creep. I got it. Imagine me giving a fuck. Imagine me giving a fuck if, in your opinion, I'm a creep. Join the club, nerds. Join the club. In my opinion, I think he has a problem. I do. I got a lot of problems. With you people. So you're allowed to say all that. Nobody cares. I'm guessing Aaron Imholt got the message and shut the fuck up. That's what I'm thinking happened, because we haven't really heard anything from Aaron about accusing me in a while. But then he started, as I went away, I guess, with threats about
Congrats. How was the Pizza Hut? 10K wedding in the end? This chocolate mud cake will cure any and all chocolate cravings. This cake is sinfully dense, rich and fudgy, topped with a silky smooth chocolate.
Agunga Majinga. If the game is running 15 frames a second, that is 60 ms each frame. The user input will arrive at a random point in the frame, so it will be an average of 33 ms before the input is.
Omaige mo isa benzisa. Ozimele abango fimdis nga sekundi. Lojo kungu sexu sex, mas ohlaka ngalunye. Iyo kokufaka kom sebenzi si kuzovela endaweni engahla lewe kuhlaka. Ngaho ke kuzobay isilingani so esingo 33 mas nang.
I don't even know what that is. Are they talking about frame rates and Afrikaans? What's going on? Who would you rather get tech support from, Matt or Deletian Gross? If one of those voices had to help you with your computer, I would want Deletian Gross. I think you get your problem solved faster because she treats you like an idiot. It just sounds condescending. Unplug your computer, you stupid white cracker. And you'd be like, fuck. You'd be like a little worried about it. Right?
Now Melton is on and taking my viewers, and not enough I quit everything, but now he's taking my time slot.
Hello, how are you?
Bob's like fully just Australian now, automatic.
Now Melton is on and taking my viewers, and not enough I quit everything, but now he's taking my time slot.
Taking a time slot. I've had claim to this time slot. I do whatever I want. Does Bob do a morning show? So Bob and Shuli are splitting up or pretending to again? I can't keep up with this. Here's the problem is, like, once you guys do this bit 3 or 4 times, how many times have we been to the Bob and Shuli are splitting up thing? I don't even know. And I'm trying to flesh out the lineup. I'm trying to get an idea of what I want the lineup to be for Hackamania 2. I hope to have something announced soon. As for the dates and intentions for that, I don't know when they're all doing this shit. I don't know, because like people wanted us to have Shuli Network this year, but it's like, what is the Shuli Network? What even is it now? People are joking around about Shuli having a day job. He never does shows anymore. I don't know. Real says it's real, so I'm going to assume it's real. He seems to have his finger on the pulse over there. So like the Shuli Network used to have like shows. Remember when it was Ray and Pat Dixon and Replayables and Sports Heads and Miserable Men? Remember they used to have all these shows? Now it's just what? Uncle Rico. I don't even know if the BS show is still a show with Anthony Henhauser. Right? George says, I was worried about you. Congratulations. Do you have barbecue for the reception? I did. A barbecue. I didn't have a reception. I didn't have a wedding. It was very just family, just a simple, let's get this over with. It's going to be a failure. Joseph Amos, watch Steel Toe Shinebox in your absence. It's wild to watch now, knowing how everything turned out. Congratulations on the nuptials. Thank you. I guess.
Did someone say cake? This little piggy would like some cake.
I heard there was cake.
Cake.
Okay. I was kidding, but DK sent in $350. Says, bring on the cake. Fuck off, Gordy. Congrats for real. Okay, I will show the cake because I said I would if we hit the goal, which we don't really have a goal. That's gay. That's stupid. But if you really want to see what my cake looked like from my wedding. Oof. Let me find one that doesn't dox anyone. Actually, the only photos I have are of my cake. You know? Oh, there's so many old people in the background, you know? Because old people love cake. They love it. And they're always hanging around the cake. They're always wanting to see the cake. Let's see the cake. Let's see the cake. Okay, here's the cake. You ready? This is because they paid for it. And again, we don't have Skittle budget. This wasn't planned. We didn't know that you'd be seeing the cake. I didn't even know you'd know about my wedding at this point. Again, you guys are such psychopaths that you found the marriage license in like 3 days. There's the cake. That's the cake. It's white, so you can barely see it. It's only 2 tiers. Small cake. But that's the cake. That was actually the cake. That's a lot of wine in the back. We rented out a wine hall. Is that a real thing? A wine hall? DQ ice cream cake. No. It was chocolate cake with chocolate icing, and then the outside was white chocolate, if you want to know. And yeah. And it was delicious, you know. It's cake. It's now that's a wedding. Look, again, I didn't have like a big wedding or anything. The last thing I want to do is spend money on a wedding for other people. I'm one of those. I'd rather spend the money on experiences or trips or a legal defense fund when Aaron's ex-wives come after me. So you know, again, I'm not a litigious person. I don't want to sue Aaron. I just want him to stop saying I sexually harassed his daughters. That's all I really wanted. And he did stop doing that. He goes on to dance around it and stuff, which is, again, it's fine. Those aren't crimes. You're allowed to say all that stuff. But then Aaron, the minute I go away, the minute I log off the internet and stop paying attention, Aaron, I guess, started bowing up and saying Ashley LaRue, his ex-wife, is coming after me. Now, coming after me is up to interpretation, I guess. You know, I don't know what she's gonna do. On the one hand, I guess this stupid bitch, which I've been calling her the whole time, could. And by the way, I want to make this clear. I assume it's coming. I assume this is happening to me. Aaron Imholt is flexing. Aaron Imholt is pounding his chest. Aaron says he has to go in for like a deposition this week and sit for 3 hours to talk about me. I assume this is a lawsuit, and I assume it's going to be big and involved. It can't simply be a harassment restraining order, right? If Aaron's got to go, if they want Aaron to come in, sit down and testify on record for hours about my misgivings, then I suppose this is going to be a big, expensive lawsuit and not some fuck around restraining order. So, yeah, I guess it's coming here. This is what's wild to me about it all. And we'll watch Aaron flex and get excited about this, I guess, in a couple of clips here we have. But number one, I just assume it's coming because this bitch is retarded. Like, she's proven herself retarded. She loves to spend money on legal proceedings. She went after April. She's gone after Aaron twice. She's, probably threatened Aaron when he was involved with the polycule and the cocaine stuff to take some sort of legal action against him. And I have to imagine, that this stupid bitch is probably going to come get me. She's probably gearing up. It's probably going to happen. It'd be retarded if Aaron's flexing this hard and nothing is coming. So I imagine they're spending hundreds of dollars, if not thousands of dollars, putting together this case. Again, I rue the day when I have to go before a judge and they're like, and another joke he told, and another thing he made up and joked about our daughter about. I mean, I just can't wait. I can't wait. I had a dream that one day my show would be played in a courtroom, that it's going to be played twice. And by the way, can I appeal? Can I appeal to Balin LaRue? First of all, Balin LaRue, if that really is you who emailed me, and I guess it is, I didn't even know until 2 weeks ago that your last name was LaRue. I never even put that together. That's how little I know about your stupid, sad family. So, that's how seriously I took it all. I was very embarrassed when I found out live on this little piggy that Balin's last name was LaRue. For some reason, I thought that was Ashley's name only. I don't know why. So anyway, that's what. So if I'm Aaron, and I was telling Aaron, like, when he was lying about me, when he was saying that I sexually harassed his daughter, which is insane. It's an insane claim to make when I've never talked to your daughter, don't know your daughter. But, Aaron gets hurt. Aaron's an emotionally unstable guy. So Aaron started making up shit and floundering and getting out over his skis, as Gino Bisconte would like to say, about his allegations and stuff about me. I'd say the same thing, the same thing as every joke about Aaron Imholt and his children and all that stuff. Do I stand by them all? Am I proud of all that? No. Is it illegal? No. Was I being silly? 100%. But I gotta say, being out and away from the internet for a week, this did kind of get away. This was never intended to screw up Aaron's kids' lives or even cause stress for Ashley LaRue. Now, again, I can't say this enough. Ashley LaRue to me just seems like one of the stupidest bitches on earth because she can't stop watching it all. She can't stop participating in it all. And all you have to do for all this stuff is not watch it. All you have to do is not pay attention, and it goes away. This idea that, like, well, if I search Ashley LaRue, my name comes up, and these podcasts come up, and it's like, okay, but like in a month they won't. And one of the saddest things I think both Aaron and Ashley and Balin, if he's involved. Is that a real name for a man? Balin. No one over here wants to talk about your children. I look, if we can, I assume this is coming. I'm not trying to get out of it. I assume if Aaron's going in for an interview this week, I've got a big lawsuit coming. And believe me, it's my first one. And I'm terrified about it. I'm really sure the courts are going to protect your daughter. But I would say you don't have to do it. I would say this is retarded. I'm not going to pretend it's purely selfless, But do you really want to do this to your kid? Is this really what you're going to do? We're going to enter into evidence every video of me making jokes about your daughter. That's what you want to do. You want to put these into court. Okay, I guess. Okay. It's nuts. But what I would say to that very, very stupid litigious couple is that you don't have to do that. No one over here is trying to talk about your children. No one's trying to really put that forward. And actually, even since I got that email from Balin, we're not really talking about his kids anymore. We're not looking to talk about his kids. So on the one hand, I'm like, if you're suing me, this is retarded. But if you have to do it, I understand. But this is going to make it so. How does this make it better? How does this make your daughter's name or your son's name or whatever you're worried about in the search results better? So I would say if you're Balin or Ashley, soft timeout on this. Soft timeout on this. You're not going to have any reassurance that I don't talk about your children, but all you do need is pattern recognition. We only talked about your kids. And again, once my lawyer goes through and shows every stupid clip that the Clippers have sent you that you're going to try to bring to court, once we zoom out and play those in context and in jokes, you're going to feel really fucking stupid. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. So, number A, I assume it's coming. I assume this is going to be happening. Number two, I'd say you don't have to do it. You don't really have to do that. You know, same way with Aaron. I'm not suing Aaron. Aaron, shut the fuck up and stop saying I harass his kids. Do you think I want to spend thousands of dollars? Do you think I want to sue a man? I don't. I asked Aaron to stop saying I harass his children, and he did. He has shut the fuck up, but he's never said it since. I'll monitor the situation. Do I want to sue Aaron? Do I want to go to court over that? I don't. Would it be very, very funny? It would. Would I consider it? I have. I've spoken to a lawyer about it. I've already spent money on it. But, yeah, I assume this is coming. Look, Aaron said he's got to go in and talk to lawyers this week and, like, tape a deposition. So I assume there's a lawsuit coming, and I will keep you posted of it. The minute I'm served, I'll let you know what the details are. I'll let you know what crime I've committed that I'm being accused of. I'll let you know. I'm looking forward to it. I do think it's fucking retarded. It's fucking stupid. We only talked about your children because your husband, ex-husband, their father talked about them. And if you think, and it's the same thing I told Balin over email, if you think for 1 minute what I've said about your kids or done to your kids is going to embarrass them more than what their father does and will continue to do, you know, one of the reasons it's going to be so bad for this stupid family is that Ashley and Aaron are working to like dissolve that restraining order. You know, Ashley recognized her husband to be such a monster. She had to go get a restraining order to get him and his wife to stop talking about her and her children, his children. And now that they're getting along because April's gone, they're going to dissolve this restraining order. They're going to, no, Aaron's allowed to talk about the kids and the wife now. It's all good. Okay. I holy shit. So again, this bitch has more money than sense. I've said it. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I assume it's coming. She seems fucking retarded. And I guess she wants to drag everything that's happened to her children through legal documents, making it infinitely more searchable on the web and dragging this out. I'll be here for it. I'll let you know what's happening. I have no news, and it sounds like they're not even close to being ready. If Aaron's still got to go in and record testimony, seems silly. This is a video, I guess, of the. Is this Doom?
It's tough to deal with sometimes because he's remarkably autistic.
Oh boy.
Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says, did you see Chad played a secret tape of Melton from an undisclosed source today? Yeah, and I saw Chad called Melton the P word. Oh Boy, you better.
This is great. All right, hold on. I gotta fucking do this. Let's see if we can get it working. Really, it never goes well for me. The P word. This is what these guys are doing.
Better get those lawsuit papers ready. Chad and I need something to wipe our asses with.
Again, why'd you look? If you, Aaron, you silly bitch. If you think you didn't do anything wrong, why'd you stop doing the thing I told you to stop doing? Go ahead and keep saying that I sexually harass your daughter and find out. Here's what happened, nerd. It's why, again, I know how everything gets determined. I'm trying. I actually don't. I feel a little bit bad if Ashley LaRue and the children get involved in this. If they do come after me and sue me, I feel a little bit bad. Don't worry. I'm not worried about it. You stupid bitch. You stupid bitch. I know how civil lawsuits end up. Settlements. So I know exactly how this will end. No one's afraid of it. I've had a million of these settled behind the scenes. I know exactly what happens with civil lawsuits. A waste of money and settlements. That's what shall happen. You got to take down the shows where you called my daughter a cup holder. Okay. Was it worth the thousands? I know how civil lawsuits go, nerds. You're not getting a dime. There's no monetary damages at all. And I imagine what you want to happen ultimately is for your daughter's name to be off shows and it not be searchable. But again, it's going to be all over court documents now. And those videos and transcripts of those videos and all those jokes and stuff will now be more searchable because they're in court documents. I just like it doesn't even make sense. Aaron is actually defaming somebody by saying something that's not true. Now, again, what did I do? Make jokes about cup holders and stuff. It's so disproportionate. It's insane. I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's one of the saddest, most pathetic, transparent, desperate moves you can do the minute you start saying that I've harmed your child. Or that I go after your child. He wants you in jail, says DK. I believe that. I really do believe that. So I honestly, it does turn my stomach a little bit to think about a family dragging their kids further into this. That is what's happening, and it is bananas. Again, I assume this is coming for me. I assume it's real. I assume it's coming. I'm not trying to wiggle out of it, but holy shit, are you going to drag your fucking family further into this for nothing? Again, what do you think you're going to get, you stupid motherfuckers? What do you think's going to happen? I have to stop doing my show. You get all my dollars. My firstborn daughter has to be subjected to Aaron's ridicule. What do you think's going to happen? Again, I'll tell you what's going to happen. Lawyers are going to talk, sap money away from both of us, and then it's going to be settled. So I'm in for it. I'll let you guys know everything I can along the way. And you'll find out, I guess, when I find out. Sounds like they have a lot of work to do putting together their case. So stay tuned. But here's Aaron being giddy about coming to get me.
I don't know. It does seem like if he wanted to go that way, it does seem like a long way to go. If you want to just cut me a check, you can just cut me a check.
Look at this.
I don't know why you want to go through the rigmarole of trying to file something and then having it thrown out and having to just pay my legal bills.
First of all, that doesn't automatically happen either. You fucking idiot. What's crazy is he's talked to a lawyer about this stuff way more than I have and still doesn't know how it works. He thinks, look, listen to this. Right before he threatens me that he's going to drag his children through the legal system, he tells me that I better be careful. I'll have to pay his legal fees. It's like, first of all, I don't know what his lawyer costs, $6 to $7 an hour. Second of all, I really am not a legal guy. I really don't sue individuals. I asked you to stop, and you stopped. I asked you to stop saying that I sexually harassed your daughter, and you stopped saying it. That's all I want. That's really all I want. There's no money I'm coming after you for. I've seen what your show makes. Yeah, I want you to stop saying I committed a sex crime against your daughter. That's the number one thing I want. I want you to stop lying about me because you don't know how to process your emotions. So now we're good. As far as I'm concerned over here, we're all good.
It'll be an hour or two of work. It won't be that much for you, but if you just want to send me 20, 30, $400 in the mail, go nuts.
He thinks his lawyer costs $20, $30, or $400 for a couple hours of work. He also thinks that if I slapped him with some sort of, slander or defamation lawsuit, that his lawyer could fight it in 2 hours of work. People have pointed this out, and they're rightly so. This is astute. I'm not bringing a lawsuit that I can't win. I wouldn't waste my time. If papers land on your doorstep from me, it's fucking over, Johnny. It's over. I don't really do that, regardless. But there's not going to be any frivolous suit brought by me. There's not going to be what you kids call lol suits. You know, there's not going to be any of that. I'm not doing anything for fun. The fact that, again, these guys are so dumb, and what I don't get is how much experience he has with the legal system. He's been through this several times. You think he would know better, but he really, what he thinks it will happen is when I go, hey, judge, this guy keeps saying I sexually harassed his daughter, which is a serious crime. He thinks he'll be able to go, dude, look at all these videos of him making jokes about my daughter. He really thinks that. I wouldn't be surprised if Ashley LaRue thinks that, because her podunk lawyer has told her, like, dude, if he makes like upwards of 7 to 8 jokes, we'll have him dead to rights. You won't. Again, there's not a number of jokes that shall be determined by the court as harassment of your daughter. 1 joke, fine. 2 jokes, maybe I could see it. 3 jokes, is your daughter okay? So again, it's number one, poor parenting on their part to realize that their father has brought all this upon their family. We don't talk about the kids unless Aaron talks about the kids. When Aaron doesn't talk about the kids, we all move on from the kids. Nobody gives a fuck about your kids, including the parents, by the way, including what seems like Ashley, Balin, and Aaron. They're all just pawns. That's the sad part. Like I 100% honestly, like, it is insane to keep dragging the children into this. And I don't mean talking about them on a show, which they should not be viewing. My one thing when Balin was like, you're hurting the kids, I was like, stop letting them watch. My recommendation to Balin would be to step up and be a daddy. Stop letting the children watch Nobody Likes Onions. Stop letting them watch. You fucking idiot. The only way your children get hurt by this show is that you keep letting them watch or telling them. You know, or Ashley hears about it and she's hand-wringing. Who's telling you about it? Ashley and Balin and those kids should not be seeing any of this ever, or hearing about it, or it's so wild. It's so wild. So anyway, that's where I'm at with this. I guess the hammer's coming. Ashley's going to put me away. You know, first there was the cup holder joke, and then he made another joke about how maybe after she turned 18, she'd be legal for him to pursue. Yeah, it's not a maybe. She would be. I struggle. I think they're so embarrassed of their show that what happens is they think like if I get in front of a judge, I'll really go, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I made a joke about banging your girl when she's 18 years old and legal. Yes, Your Honor, I did make a joke about banging an 18-year-old. Am I free to go? Holy shit, everyone. How do you think it's going to happen? How do you think it's going to go down? I'm going to go in there and go, oh, I'm really in over my head with all the jokes. I'm not. So look, again, am I proud of all the stuff I've said about Aaron's kids or kids in general? No. But when I've been doing this for 20 years and idiots keep cutting together sizzle reels of me talking about children inappropriately, and they last a minute and 2 seconds over 20 years, I'm guilty. Take me away. Take me away. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Take me away. Did you see the supercut? I saw the supercut. They're like, here's everything he's ever said inappropriate about kids. It's a minute long. It was a minute long. 20 years. Dead to rights. Dead to rights I've been got. Fuck am I going to eat my words when I get caught up in front of that court? And they're like, and another joke. And then he made this joke. Ah, fuck. So all I'll say about it is, do I want to be sued? I do not. I would ask for this to be timed out and thought about and thrown away. Do I think I'm going to be sued? Or I say sued, harassment, restraining order, whatever's coming. Do I think it's coming? I do. Number one, because Ashley LaRue seems reactive and fucking retarded. She's proven that. She gets restraining orders on her husband when he's mean. She goes to have them repealed when he's nice. She seems like a retarded bitch. So do I think it's coming? I do. I do think it's coming. I don't think they can help themselves. And again, I'll probably never be able to talk to you again. And this will be bad. This will be so bad for me. This will be really rough. It definitely won't be worse for your children. It definitely won't be bad. This will make all the search engine stuff go away. It definitely won't drag your kids through Kiwi Farms and Reddit. I'm sure they won't come up again. You won't have all the anonymous names that tear apart all these podcasts, making fun of your daughters and sons. And holy shit. I mean, again, there's 19 Twitter accounts that are anonymous that think they're getting me by calling me a pedophile every day. It doesn't, it doesn't make me a pedophile, but also like it doesn't go away. And like, if you think a lawsuit against a man about your children will get people to stop talking about your children, you've not been paying attention. You're literally gonna have all these LawTuber guys talking about your daughter. Fuck. I mean, when their names are in the court documents, do you think everyone on YouTube will say them more or less? Let's do a quiz, Ashley LaHoo. Let's do a quiz. When you put your daughter's name, your son's name, your other daughter's name into court documents and come after me, and there's a new lawsuit for all these idiots to milk. Again, I get it. $5,000 to you, $10,000 to you to set up the lawsuit to come after Melton. I don't think you understand how these economies of scale work. Everyone in the universe will make more money off this lawsuit than you spent to bring it. And your daughters and sons and kids' names shall be out and about more than ever and talked about more than ever. So do I want it? Do I think she should be doing this? No. This is going to be a nightmare for everybody involved, including myself. Nobody wants to be sued. Think I want to be sued at Christmas? I don't. So I'm begging, please stop. But I also again, the fact that Ashley LaRue and her family are so out of this and keep wanting to be involved in it is wild. She had a restraining order against her husband. Like, okay, fine, we don't have to be part of this anymore. He can't bring us up on the show. That other people will leave it alone. It's all going to go away. And now she wants to bring it all back in. Again, there'll be 90 podcasts talking about this. How else will it go? Just curious.
Yum, yum. Give me that cake, that baby cake.
Holy shit. Holy shit. I look forward to it. Again, I imagine this will be a week or so before I'm served with anything. Sounds like they're still putting it all together over there. Minnesota, things happen a little slower. They happen a little slower. And then I don't know what he pictures. Like, I'm going to be in a courtroom with Ashley and have to answer for my crimes. I'm not going. If it's an HRO, I won't even show. I'll just accept it. I'll accept it. No contest. I don't need to talk about Aaron's children. I know everybody thinks it's like a must do. It's not. We will never mention Aaron's children here again. The damage is done. It's fine. So if that's what it is, easy peasy. We don't talk about kids no more. We accept. Your Honor, we accept. Until I get drunk one night and talk about how my life would be so much easier if Ashley LaRue got murdered while I flicked my bean. Until that day, John Smith, you said there were a bunch of old people in the background. Does that mean Roaldo's parents and 16 brothers? Who's Roaldo?
MN
Oh boy.
609.765. Whoever with knowledge of its false and defamatory character orally, in writing, or by any other means communicates any false and defamatory matter to a third person without the
we got to stop the rumor that it's criminal in Minnesota, defamation. It's not. They used to have a law like that. I guess it was found unconstitutional. It's not a criminal charge. Aaron wouldn't go to jail. I think his stayed 90 days wouldn't be triggered by being found guilty of defamatory stuff. I believe. Not cupcakes. Why would Aaron have to do a deposition before a lawsuit filing? Generally speaking, depositions are done in a post-discovery exchange. He is flexing he has something to do with the Ricada case. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. We're going to watch. He's indicates several times that I'm in trouble. It's out of his hands. First of all, again, imagine a man sexually harasses your daughter and you don't want anything to do with prosecuting the guy who did it. Look, Ashley's going after him. It's out of my hands, I would never do it, but the kid's mother is going to do it. It's like, what a pussy. Aren't you a co-parent? You're not involved in any of these decisions?
I don't see what the big problem is. I also talked to someone today and gave them, they asked me about getting the ball rolling and talking to the person they need to talk to get that ball rolling. Just asked me about it. They said, just want to let you know. And I said, I'm on board. I support you. Do what you got to do.
So
to make what you need to make happen for you, for us, for everybody. Totally understand and support it. I'm having trouble with M because I was on the farms today and I was reading some of the stuff that M wrote, and I gotta say it's disgusting.
So Citizen M, as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, Citizen M just comes out and goes like, Melton's not a fucking child predator. You know he isn't. You all know I'm not. And you just keep spreading it. And again, it's desperate and pathetic. Bottom line is, like, it's the last resort you can do. When you're hurt and you're backed into a corner, yeah, call the guy racist. Call the guy a pedophile. Call the guy, a kid diddler. It's like, I'm telling you, it's never meant less. This is why it doesn't matter. It's never meant less. Everyone sees who it's coming from. It's from a guy who literally, like, contradicts himself at every turn. We've watched the videos of Aaron going like, can you imagine reading Kiwi Farms? How pathetic. But the minute there's somebody over there going after somebody he doesn't like, he's like, I have no reason not to believe Kiwi Farms. I start my day with a delicious bowl of Kiwi Farms. It's like, Okay. I mean, I just noted. This guy is not consistent. He doesn't keep his word. He's all over the place. Seems a little flaky. He says things he knows are untrue. We got it.
And it makes me really suspect of M himself. I don't really know if I want M around.
So Citizen M must touch kids and be inappropriate with kids if he's defending Melton. By the way, this is 100% what's happening. I realized, I didn't really realize it until somebody pointed it out, that email we got about the Kiwi Farms guy and Aaron working together. It never really clicked or made sense to me. Boy, does it now. It really, I realized this coming back and kind of seeing what happened while I was gone the past week. Oh, he's not about me at all. Like it really isn't about me at all. There is this deep lore, this long churning war between Kiwi Farms and Mercata. And now that Aaron hates Mercata, he's buddied up with Kiwi Farms, and that's all it's about. The only reason I'm being attacked is to make Nick look worse. I realize that. It really is the only reason. It didn't click right away, but now I get it. It's look who the minute Nick started coming in our chat, for anyone with a brain who has their brain strapped on, all these jokes about Aaron's kids and stuff, this was like spring. This was months ago. The jokes he's hung up on, cup holder. We're supposed to believe, he can't, cup holder. Guys, cup holder. I mean, is that acceptable? This was, when was this? April? This is such a nothing burger. But now that Nick has started being in our chat some mornings, Aaron has to make me look bad because Nick's standing next to me in his brain. Aaron thinks Nick and I are like communicating and planning legal action. Like Nick's advising me legally. I got to tell you, Nick and I go weeks without talking. We don't really talk about legal action in any way at all. It's wild. It's wild. The stuff that Nick tells me, I won't tell you because I assume he doesn't want me to tell you. But I imagine one day it'll come out. And when Nick decides to tell you the things he's shared with me, Nick said something to me last week and this is the first time we had talked in weeks, but Nick said something to me last week that my jaw hit the floor and I was like, Jesus Christ, Jesus fucking Christ. And people interpret like me keeping this private as some sort of loyalty or pledge of allegiance to Nick. No. If what he told me is true, and he's kind of proved it to be true, he's shown me stuff. When it comes out, holy shit. Holy shit. Nick is not empty-handed. Nick is not scrambling around trying to think of the next move. Nick has 900 next moves and is probably giddy over which one he's going to play first. And I can only swear to you that what he's has over Aaron is unfucking real. What he has and how stupid Aaron Emhold is unfucking real. And when it comes out and when he decides to tell you, you will do what I did and went, no way. No fucking way. That's all I'm going to say. Anybody who thinks that Nick has nothing. Holy shit. Holy shit. And everybody in the chat going, get away from Nick, Patrick. Again, you're too dumb to listen to my program. You're too dumb. God, I really thought we would have shaken a bunch of people over the past week. No one's near Nick, stupid. No one's near Nick. If Nick wants to talk to me, I'll talk to him. If Aaron would ever answer one of my DMs, I'd talk to him. But he won't. Aaron's a pussy. Aaron doesn't answer emails. Aaron doesn't answer texts. He'd rather lie and say he never got them. No, I never got those texts. Never got those emails. I don't know what Melton's talking about. No one's near Nick. I don't know Nick from shit. You're mad that I don't know about Nick what you know about Nick or think you know about Nick. That's what's going on. You retarded mental midget. You're mad that I'm not as mad at Nick as you are. I don't know anything about him. Again, he may be the devil. He may be the worst person on earth. He might abuse his kids. He might have a long history of being a complete piece of shit. I might agree with you. I just don't know about it. But this is like Trump derangement syndrome. You gotta stop. You gotta hear yourself and you gotta stop. I overheard a group of girls talking about how they wish they could blow up Trump Tower this weekend. That's where we're at. That's how broken everyone's brain is. That's how broken everyone's brain is. You can't even be around the guy. I can't even hear his voice. I don't want to hear him talk. I don't want to hear his ideas. Yeah, he's just one of the two people running for president to take over the country. Probably the one that's going to fucking win by a large margin. Yeah, why would you want to listen to him and try to understand what he's saying? Everyone's fucked up. Everyone is. It's embarrassing to me. I see dudes on Facebook like dudes, like simping for Kamala Harris. It's like, there are two people into Kamala Harris: weak men and scared women. That's it. Weak men and scared women. That's who's into Kamala Harris. I'm sorry. Go. And by the way, I encourage you to watch. I've been watching everything I can watch on either of them. They're all going around doing these interviews. Go watch The View. Go watch 60 Minutes. Go watch every one of Kamala's softball things, and then go watch Donald Trump. As much as you hate it, sit down and talk in nuanced detail about policy and ideas he has. You're not being honest if you say that's not what's happening. Kamala Harris is sitting down giving word salad, prepared responses that aren't even good to questions, and she limits her time with everybody from 20 to 30 minutes. Donald Trump is sitting down with people for hours and hours and talking in detail about policy changes, hurdles that need to be climbed over to accomplish certain goals for the country. I mean, again, you might not agree with any of the policy stuff. That's fine. But one person can talk about it. That's the same vibe I get when I watch this kind of stuff, Michaela's going, let's not say Trump speaks better. You're broken. Michaela, what I'm telling you is you're fucking retarded. It's not close. There's no objective person on earth who can say Trump doesn't speak better than Kamala Harris. You've let it ruin your brain. You're one of them. You are one of them. There something has happened, and it's flipping. It's flipping. Everyone's sick and tired of you telling us that Trump is diminished mentally when we're staring at the whole other side that can't put together a thought. Kamala Harris just published over a week ago all of her policies, and they literally are like copy and pasted from Trump's policies. She flipped on like 17 things. She wants tight borders. She's all for fracking now. She's flipped on all of it. Why? She doesn't really have an idea. She doesn't want to tax. She's no tax for tips. She got that from Trump. It's like you've fooled yourself. If you're watching Kamala speak and you're watching Trump speak and you go, you can't say he's a better speaker. You're gone. You're gone. We don't need you anymore. You're out of your fucking mind. One of them can talk. One of them can talk. So, like, I'm all for you to vote for whoever the fuck you want to vote for, and I really mean it. Just vote for whoever you want to vote for. The fact that you think she talks better than him means you're gone. Your objectiveness is gone. It just is. It just is. Anybody who thinks Trump hasn't cooled off and calmed his rhetoric and got it a little more together and a little more professional this round of the election, you're lying. You're not being real. You're not being real. You're not being nice. You're not being nice. Toe went politics, now you. No. But this is what's happening. We are a week away. So, like, it is what's happening. I can't imagine anybody. Can you picture Kamala Harris sitting down for 2 to 3 hours with Joe Rogan and talking about all that stuff? She can't do it. It's why she won't. So everyone keeps focusing on the wrong shit. But there is some magic to try. It's the same way I was talking about me, and I don't like to toot my own horn, even though it is quite a big horn, and it does deserve a toot. The only conclusion I can be left with is that I'm the best at riling people up because I make people accuse me of heinous acts to make themselves feel better, like Aaron Imholt. Even little side fish who want to be a part of this world so badly, like Mersh, joined in. Again, Mersh, who said, I'll never, ever, ever engage with Patrick Melton. He's been trying to get me to go at him for years, which is completely false. He'll never get involved. The Dabbleverse is stupid. Begging, pleading to be a part of the Dabbleverse. That's all he covers now. Gino, Kevin Brennan, Chad Zuma, Aaron Imholt. He wants to be a part of the Dabbleverse so much, but he's just a pilot fish over on the side, just looking for a new source of income, trying to swim in here and get some. Even he joined in, right? Wow, look at this completely out of context clip of Melton going, "Where are the kids?" and scrolling through the stuff. Yeah, Mersh, you're right. Melton's looking for kids. Melton's so inappropriate. This isn't out of context at all. You're not desperate as fuck for money because your Rumble contract's being canceled. No. This is all real concern for children. That's why you're piling on. It's pathetic. It really is pathetic. I get Aaron Imholt. He's got nothing. He's got no talent. He's got nothing to swing for. The light is starting to grow dim. I get him flailing around and accusing me of heinous shit. Why does Mersh have to watch a clip out of context and agree? Why? Why? Maybe I'll get some traction calling Melton a pedophile. Ugh. Trump is a clown. Yeah, who said he wasn't? Again, I'm not mad that you think Trump is a clown. I'm mad that you think Kamala isn't. I'm mad that you're simping for the worst clown. If I see a white man posting positive shit about Kamala, I just know they're soy as fuck. Sorry, I know they're soy as fuck. And that doesn't have to be a bad thing. Look at Citizen M. You know, you're allowed to be soy, but you can't find a real man who's into Kamala. Sorry, it doesn't exist. You're a soft, broken, compromised individual. Sorry. Funky Monk, welcome back, Melton. Happy for some NLO. How dare you?
Just a subtle threat that if anyone listens to this show, you're a little funny with children. My children. The ones I told you about here on my show. You know, Louie, Gooey, and the retard one.
Why do we gotta have this voice still? Why do we got to have this voice still? I got to know. Markkinen, did you see the MSNBC frame the Trump rally in Madison Square Garden as some anniversary of the Nazi rally that was held in 85? Yeah, of course. Of course. It's pathetic. Look, it's pathetic. It's Kamala Harris and her campaign calling Trump Hitler is the same thing as Aaron Imholt calling me a pedophile. It really is. It's the same thing as Aaron Imholt saying that I sexually harassed his daughter. It's a Hail Mary. It's a sad, pathetic, desperate Hail Mary. Sorry. And again, this isn't to convince anybody or not. It would behoove you to recalibrate. I'm just letting you know. It would really, really serve you as a person to recalibrate. If you find yourself one of these people who goes, I can't even be in a room if Trump is speaking on a television. I can't listen to him. I can't sit. I won't listen to him. You are too far gone. You have been compromised. You are a unwitting foot soldier in a war that you don't even understand. That's how broken your brain is. You can't handle a guy talking. I want you to really, really think about it. This is the same thing as Chad Zumock blocking people who don't tweet at him. You know, I had a few people tweeting at me recently, you know, just constantly tagging me and saying horrible, untrue things about me that they know are untrue. And look, it's anonymous accounts and you can say what you want and you can't fight them all. You just got to let them. You got to let them. It's the internet. But after a while of being tagged every 3 hours and being called, again, one of the most heinous things in existence, I blocked that account. And then that guy comes after me and goes like, pussy, you blocked me. You're a pussy. No. It's the only reason you should block someone. They're annoying you and making time for you. Not they're saying something you don't agree with. Not you don't like them. Example, Chad Zumock doesn't get tweeted at by me ever. Chad Zumock tweets at me every day, multiple times a day. Go look at his timeline. He tweets at NLO all the time. I can't see it because I'm blocked. Chad Zumock wants to talk to me. Chad Zumock wants to yell at me. Chad Zumock wants to get one over on me. And Chad Zumock wants to tell you about me. But Chad Zumock's brain is so fucked up and he's so bad at handling insults and true feedback that he blocks me. Now, why does he block me? Do I constantly tweet about Chad Zumock and tag him and stuff? No. So why did he block you, Melton? He can't. He can't handle it. He can't handle seeing me. Same with Ray. You know, he tells Ray to quit. Ray's the worst, and Ray needs to quit podcasting and give it up, and Ray sucks. Well, you do a show called the Ray DeVito Show where you cover Ray's show. You make yourself watch Ray's show. Meanwhile, you tell everybody you can't do it. It's so bad. But you have a show that you cover it on? There's a mentally ill person. I don't want to see the guy tagging me about being a pedophile every 3 hours, so I just block him. That's the end of it. I don't tweet him now that I got him and ha, you think you know about me. I don't. No. You were annoying me and now I just silenced that. There's a very, very big difference to you muting someone and then yelling at them all day. That's what Chad Zumock does. It's what Aaron Imholt used to do. It's what April used to do. That's mental. That's a mental disease. When you want to talk to someone and yell at them, but you block them because you can't handle them coming back at you harder and better, you know. True.
Shut up, robot Aaron, with your Alan Thicke sounding ass. Candy cane looking motherfucker.
Candy cane looking motherfucker? I don't get that one. Crowdcat says Mersh Fat Krang, right? New Jersey Ranger 201, right? Right, New Jersey Ranger 201, right? CT, thank you for being a membership for 3 months. The Taxes Theft member for 18 months. Regan backwards. Do you ever stop and think about how dead your parents are? Like, are they dust? Are they still spooky skeletons? Did weasels thrash their carcass? Look, my dad was cremated, so he's definitely just a box of dust. And my mom, I imagine she's some kind of like red hair and bones. The bones are her money. The money are her bones. LL Cooley, congrats, Big Sausage. I sent you my wallet as a wedding gift. You're responsible for the Narcam. I was worried Butch's cousins finally got there to finish the job.
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
Imagine yelling that as a man being angry. When I tell my cousins. Arizona Mesa Tom, member for 19 months. Congrats, by the way. You one string male to wear what? You one straight male to wear engagement ring. Shout out to Jacob Westerhouse and Krista Betlin. May Aaron's favorite couple deal tramadol forever. Who's that? What the fuck? Deep Surface, member for 13 months. Grats. Did you take Rick's last name like Balin took Ashley's? Lots to say, but you only gave me 225 letters, and I'm wasting a good amount telling you that. Quick recap. You got a lot of simpletons in your Discord. Misfit is being mean. Misfit seems like a nice boy. No more Tony Chase, please. Chirp. Mubi is working on destroying another family. He manipulated stupid Ashley LaRue into this. Don't pull back, Melty. They want this now. Got him. NLO. Whoa. Ooh. Crew Jones. Do you believe in heaven above? Do you believe in love? Right? Diddy, Lil Durk, now Melty, all are black heroes. Mr. Tony Soprano gifting a membership. Thank you very much. BYB podcast. Aaron and Johnny wrecked BYB so hard today. We might have to quit podcasting. He's just too good at it. He's beating us, man. Just admit it. Yeah, did he hit the goal? How did he do on the goal today? Oh, I love the goal. Bedabbler Network member for 17 months. I woke up to Melton being married and we missed a goal by 155. Oh, what a glorious day. Congrats, Big Sauce. Thank you. Crowdcat gifted a membership. Appreciate that. Sam V, Discord GG Spurgtopia, 18 more to 600. The 600 person gets a prize. They're giving away prizes over there. Great show, NLO. Thank you. Fab 5 Freddy, member for 2 months. Rogan turned down Kamala. Look it up. He says he didn't. As late as Saturday's show, Rogan says he didn't, and that they haven't said no or yes. So I'll believe Rogan over you probably. Max Bringle, member for 19 months. Are you seeing this Bitcoin stuff, Bringle? Have you bought Bitcoin yet? We're on the doorstep of World War III because of Harris Biden. Agreed. I like, look, man, I'm not saying you shouldn't vote for Biden and Harris. I'm saying if you have this weird hate and disdain for Trump that you can't reconcile in your brain other than just using the words Nazi, fascist, felon. It's like, you might be a brainwash. You might be a brainwash. Ricada Law, this is the real one. $5. He's going to hate this. Zumach is a dork. I'm your lawyer. Everything is my drama opera. Whew. And that was from the real Ricada, I believe. Let me go back and check. Yep. There's a check mark. That's real Ricada. Which maybe we can get some answers today because, there's a lot of what happened the other night on Twitter. Because, look, Kiwi Farms might be happy about this. I'm going to have to start stepping back from Mercada if these guys are going on drug benders and tweeting at night. Ooh. I don't even know what to say. I've tried to go through the tweets. I've tried to make sense of them. They don't really make sense. I don't know what's trying to be said. The April tweets seem wild. The April tweets seem nuts. And, people speculate that that's Nick on April's account. And maybe it is. Like, it seems like it is. It doesn't seem like Nick. People are saying they're all into coke again. I don't even know, man. Like I said, I don't know Nick from shit. He's always talked to me in a normal, coherent fashion. Never had a reason to think anything weird about him other than the stuff you read in the papers. But, you realize like how broken everybody is around this guy. Everyone hates him. You realize the guys on Twitter coming after you, I don't even blame them. They're all like anonymous losers and bored kids and stuff. But like, they don't hate me. You go back and look at their accounts. They all hate Nick. They all hate Nick. And again, they hate Nick so much, they hope I'm a pedophile. That shows you how broken they are. Again, I think people are like that about Trump. I think they want him to be Hitler. They're like, wait till he starts rounding up the Jews and the blacks and putting them on buses to Cambodia. And you're like, what? Oh, yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? I would? I mean, I'd like that. You would? You go back and look at them and like, they just harass Nick. These counts, the one you said, the Baldo News or whatever it is. It's like, I guess they hate Nick so much that if Nick talks to me, we hope the guy Nick's talking to is a pedophile. We hope Nick is back on cocaine, and we hope that anyone he associates with is probably one of the worst people in the world. It's just a weird way to like frame everything. It's a weird way to try to backdoor yourself into being right about something that doesn't even matter. Like, does it? If Nick has cocaine and is irresponsible around his kids and stole Aaron's wife, like, what does that do for you? Who cares? How does that help? If Nick is banging April in a mountain of cocaine, are you doing better? I don't know. Clean since May. I don't tweet for anyone else. I got tired of nerds. April is her own person, and her tweets made me smile. Okay, here we go. Clean since May. I don't tweet for anyone else. I got tired of nerds. April is her own person, and her tweets made me smile. Is April with you? See, people assume I communicate with Nick a lot. Like, we don't really talk about any of this stuff. And anything he told me, like in private, I probably wouldn't tell anyway. And I'd give anyone that courtesy who told me, like, honestly, like, if you tell me not to tell something, I won't tell it. Are you and April together? Are you guys in the same location? Do you talk every day? Are you in a relationship? Is your wife still there? This is what everybody wants to know. We don't deserve, I'll be very clear. I don't deserve to know this, and we don't deserve to know this. We're all just like you. We're just fucking grist for the mill, man. We're just trying to find out. Right now, Kayla's taking some of our kids to violin. Yeah. Like Pearl Jam used to use the word violin. Violins, center of your own attention. Yeah. Mother reads aloud, she tries to understand it. Dad's making SpaghettiOs. Oh, he cleans the counter, he microwaves the bowl and violin, remember? Violin. We just want to know. We want to know. So now the new rumor is Kayla's left Nick. They're getting a divorce. And April's standing there hoping to, move over one, take her place. Is that what we're supposed to believe? And again, we have no right to know this, but we'll get into the tweets. Let me finish this just because we started it.
I'll let the mods decide because it does seem like low-hanging fruit to me. But
I'm going to let the mods decide.
I saw some of the stuff he wrote in Kiwi Farms today.
By the way, he can't, every day he alternates whether or not he likes Citizen M, and he's made this. Now, I was watching a little bit this morning, and he was saying, like, he thinks he's going to have to let go of Citizen M forever. But we've watched him go, like, I'll never get rid of Citizen M. We have an understanding. Like, I ban him, I here and there, but he always comes back. Citizen M's always welcome over here because we have an understanding. But the more Citizen M calls Aaron out for his delusion, again, whether it's about me and children or whatever, again, you can hate me. You can be like, Melton sucks. I don't like Melton. Melton's not funny. Melton's a leech. Melton has no talent. Whatever you want to say. Fine. When you find yourself going like, Melton fucks kids, you got to, whoa. Like, what are you talking about? Even you have to go like, all right, I'm being a little.
Elon once said the most entertaining outcome is to E most likely. I can't wait for Louis M. Holton to grow up to be the voice of a generation on the somehow magically invigorated radio airwaves. It will be glorious to see him never mention his sad, penniless failure of a father as he takes in billions with his magical golden pipes of wisdom, whilst father rots in a rat-infested Minnesota retirement home alone, mumbling about the goal.
I imagine it would be very funny if it's like Stuttering John's kids, where they just never, ever talk to him. Like they never, ever talk to him again. They just pretend like he doesn't exist. Like we do have a dad out there on the internet somewhere, but it is not. We don't want to. We'd rather not. Next question. No Talent Required podcast with Shmuel Buckman. Aaron would take April back in a minute. I don't think so. I really think he views her as like a used up roll of toothpaste. That's why he gave her away in the first place.
It's troubling. And it makes me, like, my antenna are aware now for people who might be a certain way.
My antenna are aware now for people who might be a certain way. Again, this is all coded speak. Aaron has to label his enemies, and now Citizen M is one of these people. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, mister. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Because it just seems like every time we don't trust our instincts on people that are a certain way, they are that certain way. And so I'm starting to trust my instincts on that kind of stuff.
Imagine thinking that. I want you to think about how common like that kind of stuff is anyway. And Aaron just said, every time I think someone is not that way, and I only assume that means attracted to children, pedophilic in nature. Every time I think someone's not a pedophile, turns out that they are. What? That's a wild statement, because I'm going to tell you this. I assume everyone I know is not a pedophile. What you're saying is every time you assume someone's not a pedophile, they turn out to be? Jesus Christ. How many pedophiles does Aaron have? With his little antenna waving? Oh, I got my antenna up to detect pedophiles now. You do? How much of a threat do you think rogue pedophiles are roaming the plains looking for Aaron's kids? Ugh.
I love the cocaine. I
think that's true. Who doesn't love the cocaine? If you asked anybody who's done cocaine, did you like it? They'd go, yeah, I did enjoy it. Except Aaron. No more Tony Chase, please. Chirp. It just clicked. Citizen M, Citizen Melton. No. You know, Aaron's right about him in a lot of ways. I think he is like a weird parasocial guy with some issues, but you know, look what Red Bar did to him. But you know, it's like if they started calling Citizen M a pedophile, I'd be like, I doubt it. Based on what? You don't like him? You're against a guy who hangs out with him right now, so he's a pedophile. Got it. Ricada Law. Kayla and I are still quite married, and she has not left. She does not like publicity, so she stays off social media. Yeah, but what about April? We want to know about April. Is April there? Is there still a relation? Again, we don't have a right to know this. I understand that. It's none of our business. But we still like it. I assume Nick understands that, like, while we have no right to know any of this stuff and we're just being internet busybodies, also, yes, we would like, we are being busybodies, and we would like to know everything. We would like to know everything. But again, I will never, anything you told me in private, you have to put out. You know, I'm not going to put it out. I've said that. Gonzo, member for 18 months. Aaron's fucking retarded. Oh, except for the dick mashing stuff, which again, I have to make it public because I have people have to know I'm against it. Like, I'm against it. And you've sent me, like, I don't know if Nick, like, ever took artist lessons, drawing, charcoal, pencil. I'll tell you, he at least did one of those. You ever see him in the back of magazines where they're like, draw this pirate or this turtle, and we'll tell you how good of an artist you are. He's at least done that because he keeps sending me doodles like on a napkin that he makes of our two penises shaking hands with the urethra. He keeps wanting that to happen, but I'm like, you know, dude, grow up. But he won't.
And the stuff I saw from M today, there's people who do and say really fucked up, troubling things, and then there's people who defend fucked up, troubling things when they're clear as day. I first learned
Citizen M is just defending Patrick's jokes. It's fucking pathetic, dude.
About those type of people during the Catholic Church child abuse stuff.
I learned a lot about those people during that movie Spotlight.
You know, when I would watch people really defend the priests and really defend the Catholic Church. And that's when I first went, okay, you may not be as bad as those people.
He said Aaron's doing the same thing every weak fucking pussy has to do. Like, Aaron gets beaten boxing, and then he has to go, yeah, well, the thing you didn't see about that guy is he had a knife hidden, and he stabbed me a couple times. You probably didn't see it. But it, like, wasn't a fair fight because he was so extreme. So that's what Aaron has to do about his enemies. Here, it's like, could it be that Patrick Melton is wittier and better at this than you? And he just keeps pointing out L after L after L. And I don't even mean loss. I mean lie. Just lie after lie after lie after lie after lie after lie after lie. We show you lying and lying and lying and lying and lying. And you get so mad about it that you have to go, dude, that guy who says I'm a liar, he actually fucks children. He actually gets his little dick really hard and makes children suck on his dick. He does. True story. It's like, what the fuck? So like that's how desperate and pathetic these guys are. They have to make their enemy be Goliath in some respect.
But you're morally questionable to a point where I don't feel comfortable associating with you because that's some kind of tepid endorsement on my part.
Again, he's willing to be friends with Chad, who threatened to take his ex-wife against her will. He's willing to be with Chad, who again made threats against Kevin Brennan's children of a sexual nature. Specific threats. So all that's forgivable. All that's forgivable, guys. And by the way, this goes for Kevin Brennan and everybody. What they're able to forgive versus what they're telling you is unforgivable. Chad Zumock said he was going to R-word Kevin Brennan's young daughter. Water under the bridge. Melton made a joke. And no threat whatsoever. This guy's sick. Needs to be locked up. Right. It says more about you and what you're afraid of. You're afraid of Melton. You're scared of Melton. Got it. That's what I'm hearing. Cool Boy 52, Citizen M is a psycho. Stay safe out there, Melty. Agreed. But I've said that from the beginning. I've always said Citizen M's unbalanced. I don't go back. I don't go back and forth saying that Citizen M's a bad guy. Citizen M's a good guy. Citizen M's a bad guy. Citizen M is a rogue nut. Where's my fucking controls?
And yeah, Em, I don't know if you're playing stupid. I don't know if you're playing delusional because it's fun on the internet, which I hope that's what it is. I hope this is all just a game for you. But if you really believe the shit you write, I mean, I feel uncomfortable for you, to be honest. All right. Tonight is not a sad show. Tonight is a great show. We got a lot of good stuff coming up. Meow Meow says, you're wrong, Em, and the farmers will be after you next. Actually, it looks like the farms are kind of staring at Carl from Who Are These Podcasts pretty intently. He
mark my word, like now Carl's gonna be a pedophile. Dude, he's like, the fact that he like won't condemn Melton for being a pedophile means Carl's probably a pedophile. Right. Anyone who doesn't believe in Aaron's horseshit probably fucks kids. Pathetic.
He tried to defend Patrick, and even his own guy on his show was like, no, that's not correct, dude. That can still qualify.
So I think what happened is everybody's like, Aaron keeps saying Patrick sexually harassed his kids. And they think that he didn't because he doesn't talk to my kids or know my kids, or he hasn't really said anything or done anything to my kids, but they're wrong. It does still qualify as harassment. We'll see. We're waiting, Ashley LaRue. We're waiting, you stupid bitch. We're waiting to enter into court evidence all the jokes you hate about your daughter, son, or whatever mistake child that is. Please. Again, what the fuck? Yeah, we want to get this into the courts. We need to make this more prevalent so that people fuck. I guess it's coming for both of us.
That's fucked up. And again, I'm not trying to brag. I don't know what it is about me. I don't know what it's how good I am at doing a show. It's how charismatic I am. It's how good of a heel I am to certain people.
Imagine like literally one day you're like, we can't do this anymore. I'm eating an egg sandwich. Might as well enjoy this. I'm a failure. I'm going to go out of business. And the next day you're like, look, I think people are just mad we do such a good show. It's like, Have you ever seen your show?
But I trigger people to the point, and all this is fun and games to me. It's fun. It's doing a show. I don't consider it part of my real life. This affords me to have my real life.
I would also agree that the show affords him to have a real life. His real life is harassing women. And if he didn't have the show, he wouldn't be able to afford the lawyers he has to get because of the many, many legal actions taken against him for harassing women. So I do believe that. He's like, look, if I didn't have this show, I wouldn't be able to pay $8,000 for a legal defense for revenge porn on my show. If I didn't have this show, I wouldn't be able to go and fight the violation of the restraining order from my first wife that she has against me. This show affords me my real life. Real life is all the legal trouble I'm in. Real life, dude, you got to get the show separate from real life. The show is like me showing Gino illegal revenge porn. My real life is me getting in felony trouble for showing Gino revenge porn. There's a big difference, okay? I don't let the show follow me to my real life. Real life is like April and I having to go to court for saying I hope my first ex-wife gets murdered while I fuck one of my fans and that gets rid of my That's real life. Fake show life, that's me and April talking about how I wish my first ex-wife would get murdered while I come. Guys, they're totally separate. I think you guys are sad that you don't have real lives that are separate from your fake life. I think that's what you guys are sad about. You guys are all just jealous that I have real life and fake life, show life, and that they don't. Never the twixt shall twain. What? Never the twain shall.
But I trigger the shit out of people like Carl so bad.
Yes. Carl won't stop messaging me. You know what Steel Toe said about me again today?
That they defend people who do heinous, horrendous, disgusting things.
No. You're so butthurt by the man that took your wife. You accuse anyone against you of doing horrible, heinous, nasty things. Again, Citizen M has never fucked a child. I've never fucked a child. I've never done one thing pedophilic in nature in my life. There's no danger to children over here. You made that up because your emotions cannot be checked any other way. The only way you know to make yourself feel better about what you are is to make someone else the worst thing you can imagine. And I would agree.
It's wild to me because
so
it's not.
Aaron's cope is that, wow, all these people who are against me, Citizen M, Carl, they're all taking Melton's side and they know he fucked those kids. It's like, what? When in actuality what's happening is Aaron made up that Melton fucks kids. And now he doesn't understand why people are still being friends with Melton. Oh, nobody believes you. That's why. The reason the gifted memberships are still coming in, the donations are still coming in, and because nobody believes you. It's not a big deal. Everyone who watches this knows what's happening. Oh, you're a little bitch who can't handle your emotions, so you're saying horrible shit about other people that you know is not true. Again, lucky for me, it's so far-fetched that, luckily it's so far-fetched that nobody believes, nobody believes it. There's not one legit person going like, there probably are bones in his closet.
Not difficult to just go, I disavow that. That guy's fucked up. I don't want anything to do with that. Here's what they don't understand. They're so afraid to go out on their own and just hate me by themselves. Guys, you don't need some grand alliance. All right.
So this is Aaron. Aaron's probably upset here about the this little piggy show. Again, it's just another show spawned up out of nowhere that does better than his show, makes more money than his show, gets more viewers. And he's probably a little hurt by that because he can't get anything going. He can't figure it out. So then he goes, guys, you should all break up. You don't have to be friends. You got to all kick Melton to the curb. You can do your own show hating me. You can do your own show hating me. You don't need to band together. The thing about it is, Aaron, is like we all like each other. Like you can all be gay to any extent you want to. And I like Carl. I like Rocco. I like Moody. We all have a good time together. We all laugh. We've all met each other in person. You know, we have a great time. Everyone's having fun and everyone's laughing and loving it. And your take on that is you guys don't have to band together. You guys don't have to get together and beat me up. Yeah, we don't have to. We want to. We want to. I don't even, like, Tukey hasn't even ever made a dime off this little piggy. Neither has Moody. You got a 3D printer out of the deal. No one's banding together to get you. It's actually fun. We like it. We like it. No one is forcing anybody to do anything.
Right? Unless I'm the Napoleon Bonaparte of podcasting, I don't know. You don't need some grand alliance. You can just dislike me on your own. Have some.
Yeah, I did that for a year and a half, and you said I was gay and stupid. So now I banded together with a bunch of other people who've also figured out that you're shit. By the way, again, there's not an alliance forming to take Melton down. Again, unless you just count anonymous idiots. Kiwi Farms, is it? Great. Again, never read it, never affected my life in one tangible way. So, you know, the fact that you're mentioning the alliance against you, the fact that you tried to take down Rekieta, it didn't work. So you tried to take down Melton, that didn't work. And now you're moving on to Carl. Dude, people are saying Carl might have babies in his basement. Okay. This is what we're really going to do it. We're really going to go down that road. This is where we're at. They tried to, like, Melton fucks kids, and now they're like, you know, Carl hasn't said that Melton fucks kids, so maybe he fucks kids. Right. Maybe you're a loser who can't make money on his podcast, or maybe everyone who hates you fucks kids. Sure. Like, I wonder which one of those things is more likely. Everyone who doesn't like you fucks children. Or you suck at broadcasting and we all just think you're a gross loser. Which one of those do you think is the most likely, simple explanation? Jesus Christ. It's like Blind Mike is making fun of Aaron M. Holt. Win by 2 makes fun of Aaron M. Holt. Chad makes fun of Aaron M. Holt. Kevin makes fun of Aaron M. Holt. I make fun of Aaron M. Holt. This little piggy makes fun of Aaron M. Holt. TSN makes fun of Aaron M. Holt. Mersh makes fun of Aaron M. Holt. And by the way, most of those have popped up in the past couple of months joining the train. What are you talking about? It's not an ever-growing number of people who are banding together to get Melton's back. It's the number of people who are realizing everything you say is clown school. It's just clowny. So, like, yeah, the more you dig into this stuff, the less it shall work. No one's ever panicked over here. No one's ever been worried. No one believes you. No one believes you. And by the way, now that you're lashing out and calling everyone a pedophile, it's like, Jesus, Citizen M. Look, my antennas are up. That guy, he might be up to, right. Carl, I don't know. People are starting to say Carl might have, right. No, we believe you.
Balls, be a man, stand on your own 2 feet. I hate a lot of shit on my own. A lot of shit.
Then why do you keep trying to pal up with Gino again? Why do you keep trying to get Chad on sides? Why do you suck up to win by 2? Why are you trying to get Jesse PS in your corner? I don't need anybody. I do everything alone. Chad is on fire.
But like, to be so insecure with yourself that you have to associate with people who are remarkably questionable to
Whoa!
You say the secret word. Say the very least. It says something about your character, and I can't overlook it.
I can't overlook it. I wish I could. I can't overlook it, and I won't. I won't overlook it. A lot of people say it's already been overlooking, but I haven't overlooked it. I won't overlook it. All right, let's get into this Twitter stuff that happened with Rick. Because if he's here, maybe he can explain some of this. I don't understand what happened here. Bink bonk? Or what is it? None of my shit works. None of my shit works tonight. Bink? How do I get little me up? Bonk. All right, this is Ricada Law's Twitter. Keena K, member for 17 months. Congrats to a future full of happily ever after. Thank you, Gabriel Archer. Nothing tepid about this endorsement. Ted Win 65. Was there a this little piggy this week, Melty? No, there was not. There'll be one Friday. Numerona, Josh Denny fan, member for 4 months. Quick rundown of your recent beard care routine. I don't. Also, if you could stand and give us a spin, preferably nude. Wild. Mommy, member for 15 months. Ciao, Vincenzo. VTL and SJ on at 2:30 p.m. Carry on. Stevie D, number 64. Thank you for becoming a member. And MGD. Take those tweets for what you mean them for. Take those tweets for what you mean them for. I like Mersh. I'm a Mersh guy now. He called me a gay F word. And I'm just going to let it slide. The more I watch Mersh, I agree with him. You know, he's not. I agree with most Mersh takes on most things. The only problem I have with Mersh is when he like flexes about being somebody, and then the next sentence is poor as fuck. It's like you've been perma poor. There's documentaries of you being poor your whole life. So it's like, I need you to stop bragging about how much money you have and your deals and stuff when you're like, you are poor. You're poor. You're just poor. Like facts. You're just poor. It's fine, but like stop. Everyone's poor. I'm poor, but I don't flex about money nonstop. Because I'm poor. Like I can't. But everything else I'm on board with Mersh for. I would like to invite Mersh and Royce to Hackamania to do Nightwave at Hackamania. I think this will be great. I think this will be a great opportunity to bury the hatchet. No one else has been asked to perform in Hackamania yet. Nobody. This is I'm putting it out right now. First shot. We would love Mersh and Royce to come bring, what is it? What's their show? Revenge of the Night Waves to Hackamania. We got to get Carl to help make this happen. Carl's their friend. Everybody's like, invite Bauer, invite Perry. Perry's too much trouble. Bauer will never come. Perry, the thing about Perry is like, you'll never get to ask Perry to come. You got to ask his 9 handlers, and then it's really about them, and they'll all want to come. They'll all want a room. They'll all have writers and demands, and it's not about Perry. It's about the 3 people around him controlling his money and influence. So no thanks. You know, we already have one of those. It's called Who Are These Podcasts? It's bad enough that this guy brings his whole entourage with him. It's like, we just want Carl. But no, it's Ginny from the Jingles department and Kaylee from the Popsicle Pagoda. So I can only afford to bring one, producer Chris, whatever he does. Just sit there shrugging. Trucker Andy, which is not even a real man. But anyway, I'd love to bring Mersh, and this is not a joke. Mersh and Royce, I think, look, it's a legit gig, first of all. They love Vegas. And, he could just do it and tell me to go fuck myself and still do it. We don't have to be friends out of the ordeal. But I think it'd be good. I think it'd be an interesting combo. Crowdcat. This is what dreams are made of. Lords of Vegas rise. That's what I'm saying.
Anyone who disagrees with me or doesn't like me is a kid toucher. A steel toe guide to internet social engagements. You don't need an alliance to take me out, guys. Right, Chad? Right, Mersh?
Guys, you don't have to team up against me. Everybody calm down. Break up these monopolies. Break up these steel toe monopolies where they're always trying to bring us down. I guess I have to talk about Red Bar radio time as well. There's been a big misunderstanding, and I guess Jules, is that her name? Jules. What has happened to Mike? What has Mike done? He really has a girl on his program? Okay, so I guess I haven't seen the clip, and I don't have a clip, but I guess, when I got excited that Mike David ordered the blanket and the shot glass, and I announced it, and I told everybody, stay tuned to Red Bar there's a bit coming. I didn't mean to kill the bit. I didn't mean to spoil it. I was genuinely excited. I don't know what they're going to do with it. And maybe they weren't going to do anything with it. Maybe they just wanted to have a rocks glass and a blanket to cuddle up with under the stars. Maybe that's true. But I heard that they were mad that I spoiler alerted it and announced that they bought the stuff. So now I have to apologize. It really was my intention to drive people over there to check it out, not to ruin any bit. Again, I don't even know what the bit was. I don't know what they were going to do with it. But boy, oh boy, am I either way. I'm embarrassed. I'm sad. I'm mad. And I didn't mean to ruin it. I hope they're able to still do something with it. Hit the like button. I don't have my graphics. So hit the like button and let's do it. All right. What happened, Nick? It really got wild. These are all going to be out of order, but look at this stuff. People are making fun of Nick because they're like, look, this is the guy calling you a nerd. Now, I call everybody a nerd. I think Ricada stole that from me. He steals all my bits. Yeah. Imagine calling the police on someone because of tweets. The internet has become so fucking unfun because of people like you. And look, this all got... When did April change her handle to April Law? Is this real? April Law 1111? Now, what does that mean? I'm alive, I forgive you. Now, is this the mindset April has? That everybody did something to her and she's taking the high road by forgiving them? Now, I said a lot of horrible things about April. We made a lot of fun of April. Now, April said a lot of horrible things about other people. April got caught in that steel toe illusion dome where she kept accusing me of wanting to fuck her. Again, now, I don't know whether you chalk this up to Aaron Imholt delusion dome or just she was probably, one of the hottest girls in her high school and she can't imagine a guy not wanting to fuck her. April, I've never wanted to fuck you. I've never been attracted to you. That's just not right. It's just not true. Now there's Ari Jane in the chat. That's another question. Foxy. And I hit on her all the time. She always rejects my advances. She says, not now. Go away. This was everybody else. This was Chad. This was everybody else wanted to fuck April. I never sexualized April. I've never. It's just silly. But April used to go on her thing all the time and say things like, "Oh, they're just jealous." April would always use that. April would say this, like anytime anybody insulted her or talked about how her and Aaron were going to break up, she would always go to this defense. She would go like, "Yeah, and then what? I'm not going to come fuck you." It's like, ugh. We're just saying it doesn't work. We're just saying you and Aaron aren't going to work. She would always jump to her immediate thing. She would always jump to is, "Oh yeah, right. Then what do you think is going to happen? I'm going to come find you and be with you." It's like, no, no, not at all. Now look, here's Rakeda in the chat providing some insight. Maybe I gotta, maybe we get a real answer to this question. I doubt we can. It seems like not. You wanting to fuck her likely came from Aaron. I mean, it 100% had to, but I do think April probably thinks that way. Look, maybe Aaron put that mindset into her head, I guess. They all just want to fuck you. You're so hot. They all just want to fuck you. Right. Gonzo, take this for what you mean it for, but April looks like someone Michael Jackson would want to fuck. Yeah, what does that mean? I actually don't know what that means. Somebody's messaging me that they missed the goal by $150. Today? He's not having good Mondays, I'll tell you that. Kim says you'll need to pay for 2 airline seats to get Mersh to Hackamania. Please make it happen. You don't. You got to stop that. We got to do better with jokes. 2 airline seats and you fuck kids. This is Aaron M. Holt level insults. Rakeda says he's an abuser. Yeah, I do. Look, everyone knows he's an abuser. Rakeda's never really answered this, so I'm assuming he's not going to answer this. I'm going to ask it again. I don't know a way to phrase the question that'll get him to answer it. After the tweets, there seemed to be all this like, it's just me and you, Nick. Should we do this? Should we write? Very Thelma and Louise-esque. This is why I think people were trying to guess that Kayla left him and now they might be together. I don't know. Is there any amount of... Yeah, Michaela's saying, where's April living? Maybe he won't say that. Maybe he will say that. Maybe that's the answer. Is April living on your property? Does April live in one of your houses? Is April with you? Do you see April every day? Are you and April close? We're not asking about the nature of your relationship even, unless you want to answer that, but what can you tell us about you and April's proximity currently? And I don't mean like, is she next to you on the couch? I just mean like your relationship in modern day. BYB wants to know, are you fucking April right now? All right, here's what Rakeda says. I almost never see April.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
I almost never see April. Now, that's interesting. That's interesting. And Is it because she's nowhere near your property, or because you don't go down to the other house, or you work separate shifts at the dairy freeze, or you do this when you walk in the room and she's there? La, 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 let's see you. What? Ooh. I like that. It almost is more questions than answers. I almost never see April. Whew. But these tweets, is it true that Gordy was given away? I love that dog. I would have never left him if that was the case. People are fucking with her. I don't believe anything adult or sex related should be in front of kids ever. I've never done such things. Stop being a miserable piece of shit. I don't know anything about his life because it hasn't been my business since we split, unless he makes something my business. I left the dog with loved ones. Now, when he says loved ones, does he mean... Oh, no. Did Nick say something? I don't want to talk about where someone else lives. Sorry. Okay, fair enough. We're not beating anybody up for stuff. We're just... I know Rakeda has to understand the morbid curiosity. We're all never going to stop asking questions. I wish this wasn't, this is the ugly human part of this. Like, we're all going to crane and look at the car wreck. Sorry. I think he gets that. So I think as long as we're respectful, and look, we'd be the same way with Aaron, All right, he doesn't want to tell us this. All right. And you can take away whatever you want from that, whatever that means to you. Well, that definitely means she's sitting on his dick right now. Sure. Whatever you need to... I don't know. Gonzo, I heard April's dating Randy Moss and Chris Carter. Ooh. Mr. Panhandler, April has that fifth base look. Nick, confirm? Oh, she's fine. Hold on. Nick says she means the kids. She left Gordy with the kids. She also didn't have much choice. Right. What's she gonna... Nobody wants this little retarded dog. I'm sorry. It's not a real dog. If you've ever actually read any of the stories of the Bible, you'd see what you're wrong about here. Wouldn't take long, but maybe you're bad at... Oh, I blocked this account. Who is it? Oh, it's Breaking Baldo. Again, somebody would ask me on Twitter, why'd you break Breaking Baldo? Are you a pussy? No, it's clearly an autistic person who tags me nonstop all day. So again, blocking is for when you're being annoyed by someone. That's the only thing blocking is for. Oh, this idiot won't stop tagging me, calling me a pedophile. So yeah, I blocked him. Couldn't take it, huh? Yeah, I could take it. It just eats up a lot of my day when a guy can't stop calling me a pedophile and posting the same video that doesn't prove his point over and over again. That's the other thing. They'll be like, oh, look, you talked about a kid's vagina. And then they link a video where I don't do that. And they're like, huh? See? And I'm like, oh, yeah. I like how I didn't mention a vagina in that video at all. And they're like, you know what you meant. It's like, okay. I said apple turnover, and you guys all thought I meant vagina.
Right pockets.
Got it. That is how the world works. Kayla Rakeda's not in the good graces of Rakeda Law. Why did she change her name to April Law? That's a weird one for me. Any insight on that, Nick? April Law 1111? April Law 1111. What if Nick really is the bad guy? Maybe we should turn on Nick. Breaking Baldo blocked me and I hadn't done anything to him. See, that's even weirder. That's weirder. You picked the really weird parts to get hung up on. I love my dog. I still do. Leaving him to the family was the selfless move. So my loved ones didn't hurt over missing him. I don't hurt people intentionally. I'm not currently with Rekieta Law, but my future looks bright. Oh, no. And then Breaking Baldo's like, I never leave my dog to die. I left him so a family I care about didn't have to miss him. See, I don't know what this guy's so lost. Whoever runs these accounts, again, is Nick the worst ball chugging lawyer in Minnesota? Probably. But this guy is clearly just out to hurt Nick. So anybody who talks to Nick like a human gets raked by this guy. Wow, April abuses dogs, everybody. It's like, does she? Does anybody believe this? Hey, Nick's in Patrick's chat room. He fucks kids. April's in Nick's house. She hurts dogs. It's like, okay. What happened? What happened? What did Nick do to this guy? You know, that would be the interesting thing to me. Whoever's behind this account, and we never know, these anonymous troll accounts, but whoever's behind this account is like hurt. The only explanation is they're personally hurt by Nick. I don't know in what regards, but fucking wild. Chad Zumach was right, says this post. April thinks if Nick divorces, she can have him all to herself. He'll be screwing everything with a butthole and she'll be back on the street. What a clown. It's like, where do people get this stuff? That Kayla's leaving? I don't think anything except you must be bitter. I hope the best for my future. No different for him and his kids. I'd never leave my dog to die. Didn't look at this one out of nowhere. Look at this tweet. Not a reply to anything. I met you a year ago today. It was beautiful. Somehow I was still too late. My only regret. October 26th. What the fuck is this about? What is this about? Now we know she met Nick Rekieta in August. No? She met Nick Rekieta in August 2023 at the 9th anniversary show, or was it the stand-up party? Or was that different? Hold on, that was different, right? This was supposed to be, was this the stand-up gig? Hold on. Okay, yeah. So the 9th anniversary party with Kiki and Gino was in August. Was the stand-up show in October? Is this to Nick or no? I met you a year ago today. It was beautiful. Somehow I was still too late. And then I think it was Real Media Player. He's put together we'll have to go through this. We're so behind on everything. Today's kind of just a catch-up day, but there's these videos of Aaron where April has no idea who Nick is, and Aaron's like selling Nick to April and going like, he's a cool guy. Like, he's actually really cool. He's a cool dude. He's very funny and cool. Now, today, Aaron's like, he's a sad, pathetic, newly armed guy who's not entertaining, and he just got lucky on YouTube. But that's why you had him headline your comedy event when he's never even done stand-up. Nick Rekieta had never been on stage to do stand-up. You go back and watch when we covered that, when we ripped it off of Nick Rekieta's Locals account and told him, sue us. We dare you, nerd. And then he just stood there like a cuck with his friend's dick in his hand. And we commented that Nick was better than everybody. You know, like Nick had never done stand-up before. It was getting bigger laughs and being more fun than everybody. And Aaron picked him to headline his event. So what does it say? Aaron really looked up to this guy. Aaron loved him. And he let his family into that situation. And now he acts like Nick's got a problem. Nick's not cool. Nick's not popular.
A long forgotten series.
Whoa! Wrong vid. All right, we got to go to Steel Toe today. That's what we got to skip to now. Ooh, I think this morning, some interesting toe stuff. Vengeance.
The dance.
Wah. Plus, if he misses the goal, I got to see it. If he misses the goal, I got to see it. You all say he misses it. How do I get this fucking... God, I hate not having my Stream Deck. I updated the Stream Deck software and it doesn't work now. So that's great. It's a good system. Come glasses, earned it.
You go away. You go away for a weekend. You know what? Let me tell you what I thought today's show was going to be. Hey, did you see that Rogan Trump thing? That's bananas. Hey, Jesse P.S. was on BYB. And I'm pretty sure he killed, I mean, not that show was really kicking to begin with, but Jesse from Pod Awful pretty much ended that show. Cheese is a mess.
Jesse from Pod Awful pretty much ended that show. This is not an insult to Jesse P.S. This is an insult to Aaron Imholt of the Steel Toe Morning Show. Jesse P.S. didn't end shit. No offense. Again, not an insult to Jesse P.S. Jesse P.S. didn't do shit. You fucking loser. Aaron's so desperate for friends. He's so desperate for friends that he has to go like, dude, did you see Chad destroyed that dude? Did you see Jesse P.S.? He fucking ruled on that show. He didn't. He does what he always does everywhere. He didn't ruin shit. He didn't bomb. He just did what he does. Again, I love Jesse P.S.'s shtick. I think it's Groundhog Day for retards. He goes on shows. He goes, you know what you guys should do? And then gives them a bunch of good advice like they're going to take it. Just like he came over to Steel Toe and was going to fix it all. You know what you should do? You do members only content behind the paywall. Right, Jesse, let me get a pen. Jesse destroyed those guys. He didn't. Fuck. Dude, Chad killed Gino. Did you see? Chad destroyed Gino. Oh, God. The enemies of my enemies are so good right now. Dude, Chad's on fire. Win by 2 actually makes some really good. You got to stop. You really got to stop. It's embarrassing. Again, I like Jesse P.S. I think Jesse's funny. He didn't destroy shit, and you got to stop.
But I love cheese. I do love that the BYB people tried to convince Jesse that they were faking the cheese thing. It's like, guys, you got caught being weirdos. Just be weirdos. You guys don't have a reputation to kill. You can be weirdos, and it would actually make you more interesting.
Why is Aaron afraid to show himself? Show yourself.
That's the stuff I thought we were going to get to. By the way, good morning. Let's bring me up. I'm ready. Hey,
Let's bring me up. I'm ready. People have been pointing this out while I was gone, that Aaron's now talking. We assume Slam Piece is always in the room. but she has no control over the show. Aaron does everything himself because his Stream Deck works. He's been doing this thing all the time where he's like, make me full screen. All right, bring me up. I'm ready. Talking to a pretend producer. He's been doing this. It's great. Let's try to catch him if he ever does this while we're watching. Please point it out. He'll go like, all right, bring me up full screen. Yeah, perfect. And it's like, yeah, but you hit the button to do that. Who are you talking to?
Everybody, welcome to the show. Before anyone gets too excited or before anyone starts freaking out or anything like that, I gave Johnny the first hour of today's show off because of what we're going to talk about. I know when I talk about, it's been clipped to death and it's a funny little.
I wish we didn't have to do it, but we do. We do have to go over it. For people who don't know, too, just another thing we're going to have to catch up on at some point. Hit the like button. Please, please, please. 1,000 of you watching, hit that like button. Because I don't have access to the graphics to make you pretend the little thing's popping up here and going like, hit the line. Hit the line. Matt has been let go. We thought Johnny would be let go first. Matt has been let go. Now, the reason Matt has been let go is TBD. We are pretty sure we're being lied to about stuff. Oh my God, is Vito in the chat now? The pedo? Oh my God, this is really becoming a nest for pedophiles. This entire program. Pedophiles and crack lawyers. This place has gone to shit. It's like one of those parks in San Francisco next to the Twitter headquarters. Just needles and smelly men off-gassing in the wind. Just fat, bearded fucks who can't leave the children alone. I don't know. I don't know. Everyone's a pedo, I guess. Again, somebody told me that they were calling that guy who runs Kiwi Farms a pedo. Is that true? So it's like literally that dude gets called a pedo and then he runs around telling other people they're pedos. It's so crazy. It's so wild. And again, like, while you're all pointing fingers at fake pedos, I'm sure there's some actual people doing horrible shit at horrible times. Fuck, you gotta stop giving me money, Ricada. It's bad for our look.
You try sucking Aaron's shriveled up, egotistical cock every night for a year and tell me if you'd rather not fuck Nick and his spaghetti hoe wife.
I can't. Here's what I assume that there'll be a day of vengeance when Nick is going to go full ham on Aaron Imholt. I guess. I assume. I only assume. How could it be anything else? April's over there, all zen, namaste. I forgive. I'll never, I'm moving on. I'm happy. It's so sad to me that April's not in a vengeance mindset. Arguably one of the biggest victims in this thing, for sure. Completely innocent, no. She's never claimed that, I don't think. But the fact that she's not thinking about writing a book, the fact that she isn't going to launch some sort of defamation lawsuit herself, I don't know, man. I don't know. It seems like a no-brainer to me. She's got gold. Arizona Mesa Tom, ready? TM Zumach breaking. April is not with the Mercatus. Right. That will happen. That's how dumb he is and how even sadder. In the same vein that Aaron has to go make anybody who talks to Nick Rekieta be the devil, he wants to be friends with Chad Zumach so bad. Anything Chad says is like gold. Chad's on, man. Chad's breaking it. Yeah. No, look, I ripped April for months when she was on the show. When she stopped, I pretty much stopped. She's not on the show anymore. And now that we know, the 7 weeks, it's very easy to say she's a victim. So imagine letting your wife go for 7 weeks to hang out with Nick Rekieta. How could she not be monkey barring from his dick? Look at him. Look at that specimen. You let your wife go over there into a cocaine-filled house with Nick Rekieta, and I guarantee you'll be flossing with his cock by noon. I know I would. Someone did this to me. Right. We don't know the full story. God, we're never going to get it out of Nick. He just teases us. Rekieta Law says Jesse looks like a 14-year-old Anthony Kiedis cosplayers from the AIDS wing of St. Jude's. Does St. Jude's have an AIDS wing? I imagine that'd be disgusting. Imagine there's an AIDS wing at St. Jude's. Isn't St. Jude's strictly leukemia-based organization? I don't know. Gonzo, Chad not giving Aaron the time of day is great. Yes, that's also very funny. But what you need to know, be very careful. What you need to know is Chad would be Aaron's right-hand man in a minute if there were a way to do it safely. Neither one of them trust each other. Chad would love to be booked on one of Aaron's live events and go there and do it, but he has to do it in a way that looks like Chad's like, all right, yeah, I'll come for $1,000 and first class. And as soon as it's over, I'm going to leave. I'm not going to hang out with anybody. We all know that's not true. Chad's going to hang out at the bar and get shit-faced while people buy him drinks and tell him he's awesome. I had never heard that trans athlete joke before. It's pretty good. Rekieta Law, you and Vito in the same place. Children's clothes are getting ripped off in the accretion discs. What? What's an accretion disc? Ugh. I don't know some of these words. I'm not a big fancy lawyer. Accretion sounds like a race I'm not interested in. Dude, your sister's hot. Dude, she's half accretion. Ugh. Gross. So her hair leaves stains on everything. Oodles of Toodles, member for 18 months. Someone did this to me. She did say that. Take those tweets for what you mean them for. Accretion discs. Accretion discs involve black holes and stuff. Ooh, I can't. Accretion formula. Yeah, it's like a hair loss supplement. No?
Juxtaposition, but when I talk about stuff like this, I know Johnny kind of checks. I don't like when my co-hosts like check out or like make sad faces while I'm.
Look at that impression of Johnny. That's like when Trump did the retarded guy.
I don't like when my co-hosts like check.
Oh, he's doing. Wow, his hands hurt again today. Every day, Aaron's hands hurt.
Talk about stuff like this. I know Johnny kind of checks. I don't
look at him. Watch him rub his little hands.
I don't like when my co-host.
My hands hurt. And then again, imagine this in good faith. He goes, I don't like when my co-hosts are bummed out and not having a good time. Johnny sits next to you for 4 hours every day going like, that's Johnny every day.
Just like check out or like make sad faces while I'm, really passionate about something, while I'm really interested in talking about something, because I look, always have, always will. These were my favorite days to do radio shows. I remember how excited I would be coming into the studio on days like this. And I still get very excited driving here from SP's.
So now he's staying at her house? Now remember, she has kids. So she can't be bringing her kids over. So Aaron goes over and stays at her house. Aaron packs a little gas station lunch. And now Aaron spends the night at SP's house and has to drive over for his own show in the morning. I get so excited driving home to do my show. Whoa. Aaron's going and spending the night with a pit bull.
Very excited driving here from SP's. All I'm thinking about is today's show.
I'm pumped. You say, what about Gordy? Shut up. Gordy's fine. Gordy's the happiest dog there is when he's alone all day and night.
First hour and a half of today's show. And I don't want anybody to feel uncomfortable. I don't want anybody to feel weird.
Hi, welcome to the show. I get excited when I'm driving over from my girlfriend's house. I love the show. I don't want anybody to feel uncomfortable and weird. What? This is how he starts a show. Hey guys, welcome to the show. Look, I don't want you to feel uncomfortable or weird.
And if I'm really pumped about it, if I'm really excited and I want to dig in, which I do today, I don't want somebody there who's going to be less than excited or who's going to feel weird. I don't want to put them in that spot. So I told Johnny yesterday, I'm like, just sit out the first hour. I got this. Don't worry about it. I want to catch up from the weekend. And he goes, why? What happened this weekend? And I'm like, okay, good. Then just, you know what? Forget it. Just, you know.
Dude, you don't know? You don't know about April and Nick scissoring on Twitter?
Sleep in, sit tight. We'll bring you in.
Sit tight, Johnny. Or loose. However you sit.
7. Because as I'm, thinking, wow. By the way, Victor, is there any way you can get me the Kevin Brennan, if you can find me a clip of Kevin Brennan and just get me the sound drop of him going, wow. Because my girlfriend and I cannot stop doing that.
My girlfriend and I. Another thing my girlfriend and I can't stop doing.
My girlfriend and I got to her house.
My girlfriend and I. Why is he talking like this all of a sudden? I don't like it. My girlfriend and I. Anyway, you're 37. You go, I was with my girlfriend
yesterday, and she had just gotten a new bed. I broke the other one. Am I right, boys?
Rumor has it you couldn't if you tried. I can't remember who I was talking to that has intimate knowledge of your sexual prowess. But they seem to indicate to me, your peen couldn't pick a peck of pickled peppers if it were perturbed. I can't remember where I heard this, but someone knows how you fuck. And they said, I'm sure it'll come out.
She got in a new bed. She showed me the new bed. And the first thing we both did, it was disgusting.
He just lies on top and shakes. Ah, yes, the salmon of Capistrano.
Both just go, wow. It's just Kevin Brennan's wow is stuck in my head and it's not going anywhere. So Victor, if you could grab that for me, please. But Saturday, SP and I, we decided we were going to go to the Gopher homecoming game against Maryland because when I go to a game, I want it to either be like the ultimate showdown.
Whoa! A new version of Little Snitch is available.
Vikings, Lions, or I want it to be one where I know my team's going to kick, or at least I have a reasonable belief that my team's going to kick the shit out of someone.
Hold on, his board. I just noticed that his board says. His board says we didn't win Thursday, 5-2. We didn't win Thursday, 5-2. An autistic person would write that on a board, right? We didn't win Thursday. Okay. Fuck. Imagine writing that sentence on a board. Guys, we didn't win Thursday.
And the Gophers were going to kick the shit out of Maryland. We left at the end of the third quarter because it was a fucking bloodletting. But while I'm sitting in the stands, while I'm enjoying this wonderful day out with a gorgeous woman.
Ugh. One of the most gorgeous women. I've fucked a lot of good-looking women. This slam piece.
And we go get dinner afterwards. And while we're sitting in the stands, my phone starts ringing. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to answer that. We're out. We're doing a thing.
I'm not going to answer that. We're out. I only answer my phone during shows. I only read texts and pick up my phone and scroll and I'm rude to the people I'm around when hundreds of people are watching. Right now I'm with Slam Piece. That's one person. I'm not going to answer this. If it was a show, I'd answer it. If I was getting text during a show, I'd 100% just scroll and let the momentum die. But I'm here with Slam Piece, a beautiful woman, let's say.
Not important. Then I get a couple of texts. Then my phone starts ringing again. Then I get an email. And people are...
Then I get a fax. And then a raven comes. Next thing I know, there's a note on my windshield. I'm getting a call about my car insurance being renewed.
Are contacting me. And there's
a fortune cookie.
Saying, and I found this funny, is like people should, I guess not funny, all.
Pick a lane and just run with it. Choose some words and then just say a sentence. Jesus fucking Christ. Listen to him try to get this out.
People are contacting me and they're saying,
right.
and I found this
right.
funny, is like people should, I guess not funny.
Right, not funny. There was a guffaw.
All things considered once I checked in on it. But I did find it funny when I got an email from someone on the text line of this show, a fan of ours.
I got an email from someone on the text line of the show. I got an email from someone on the text line. Got it.
Wrote me and said, "Is April okay? She doesn't seem to be doing well." And and here's my thing. Like the whole weekend, I was like, why the fuck would anybody think that I would know if April was okay?
The thing I love about Steel Toe is he leaves the show behind. There's real life in the show, and he never lets those two mix.
Like, April tried to put me in jail. Like, why you think April and I like have the lines of communication open? April was so pissed about me blowing the cover on the cover that she tried to have me put in jail. So I would assume that people don't think we're on speaking terms, April and I. So when I started
April and I
getting things on the text line, and the guys, and he sends an attachment on the text line. It's a Google Voice text line, so you can put email attachments.
It's too funny to have a 37-year-old that's this boomery. No, it's an email Google. It's a text Google line so that you can put emails in the text with the attachment to have an email in the attachment. It's a Google text line where you can have emails and attachments on the emails. I'm sorry, did somebody text you a file? Is that what you're trying to say? We don't have trouble with this. It's MMS. He's trying to explain to us how he got a file. It's text but email, and it allows you, because it's Google, it allows you to attach. They can attach a file to it like email, but text. It comes through like text, but it's Google and it has email and it comes in like a file, like a text. They're able to attach to it like an email file with text.
No, I would assume that people don't think we're on speaking terms, April and I. So when I start getting things on the text line and he sends an attachment on the text.
How would he send an attachment in a text? Aaron's so boomery, he thinks that's what we're saying. He thinks we're over here going, how did you get an attachment in a text? How? Oh, because it's Google and it's like mail and it comes in like on an attachment like mail.
Line. It's a Google Voice text line, so you can put email attachments in there as well. On the text line, it's a Google Voice text line, so you can put, and he sends an attachment on the text line. It's a Google Voice text line, so you can put email attachments.
If you don't have Google text lines, you probably don't know that you can get files in text. You probably never had anybody send you a file through a text because you don't have a Google text line, and it comes through like an email, but it's a text.
Start getting things on the text line and he sends an attachment on the text line. It's a Google Voice text line, so you can put email attachments in there as well.
Okay.
And it'll go to my email. So
what? Like what? It's a Google text line, so you text me an attachment like an email, and it goes to the text like an email, but it comes to my email. But it goes to my attachment, but it comes to my... What is he saying? What in the fuck is he talking about?
And he sends an attachment on the text line. It's a Google Voice text line, so you can put email attachments in there as well. And it'll go to my email. So
what in the fuck? It's a Google attachment text line, so you can text attachments like email because it's Google, and they'll come to the text line and go to my email. What? Not since Woof have I heard of this. Every message goes to every device. Remember that from The Office? Woof. W-U-P-H. Woof. You get an email, a text, a fax. It all happens together. They send a fax and it goes to my text line because it's like an email. And it's a Google text line, so it comes to my email, to my fax line, to my...
Oh, I'm at the Gopher game. I'm getting phone calls, getting text messages.
It comes up on the Jumbotron at the game because it goes to my email, and it's like a fax.
Emails. April, okay.
Right.
So I checked this guy's attachment, and it's a bunch of April's tweets, and she's professing her undying love for Nick and how she wishes she could be with him and wants to see him and this and that. And it's her first tweeting since February. Like, she hasn't tweeted since February. So it's her first tweeting in over 8 months. And I'm reading these and I'm like, oh shit.
Oh shit.
And at first when I saw them, I was oh shit in like, oh shit. Like I was like, at first I thought it was Nick.
Nick says he means text to his Google Voice number that it get delivered via Gmail. We all know. We all know what he means. We're laughing because he doesn't know. We all know how it works. Of course. Of course. Of course. He has a voice number, and that'll forward your audio messages, attachments, texts, whatever you set up. Yeah, we all know. No shit. Watching him explain it, it's fucking hilarious. No, it's a Google. They're able to send an attachment. It comes to my email text line, and I have an attachment to a Google. It's because it's a Google. It's able to have the attachments because it's a Google.
Tweeting for her. Like, Nick, I thought, oh my, because Nick's been losing his mind now for a while. You remember last Monday he was in our chat, and he's been losing his fucking shit for a while now. Like, this is a man.
I missed that. So I didn't get to see that last Monday. Apparently Nick was in here losing his mind. Fuck.
You know, southbound train on a hellbound track kind of a thing.
Hell? You guys still think hell is real? That's the funniest part of all this is they were all going to church. They all believe in God. Hell. Aw. You guys think you're going to hell? Gonzo, but 1 year ago, who would have thought it'd be Chad greater than Toe? It's not, though. Like, look, I understand what you're saying, but it's not. It's just not. It's just not. Look, people are watching Chad because Chad's an idiot. People are watching Toe because Toe's an idiot. Like, there's no difference. Is Chad entertaining every now and then? Sure. I'd argue that everything going on with Chad is everything that has gone on with Chad and will go on with Chad. Let me guess. Everybody sucks. This guy sucks. He's literally, I watched a clip of him yesterday trying to see if there's anything new going on with Chad. It's just, Chad's just like, Gino thinks he's not a loser. Here's why he is a loser. It's like, oh boy. What's the show? What's the show? I'm trying to decide if Ray and Gino are losers? Market and $10. Been waiting on the Google Voice text line attachment since yesterday, Melton. I know. Crowdcat, I find it funny. Well, not actually funny, all things considered, but I found it funny. Huh? We didn't win Thursday. The Vikings are 52. Purple Possum says, love my blanket and pillow. Didn't get any tracking info. I don't like that. Precious cargo. Thanks, Patty Mel. If you didn't get tracking info, that's you. That's you. And also, you're able to just... You ever thought about going back to the store, logging in, and seeing if there's tracking info? You ever thought about you taking it into your own hands and looking it up? Probably went to your spam, you fucking nerd. Don't ever fucking bring up tracking info to me again, you piece of shit. Bring up tracking info to me one more time. I dare you. Bring it up to me.
And so I'm thinking, Nick's tweeting for it because it was crazy. And it was written in Nick's voice.
I feel like it was Nick too. Nick says it wasn't in our chat today. It was written like Nick. It was paragraphed out like Nick does it. Sometimes with the structure of the tweets. Now, look, could April just be influenced by Nick and copy him? Sure. But it looks like Nick.
So I see those, and SP and I look at them. We're like, oh, Jesus Christ. We're kind of looking at each other like, what the fuck is going on here?
Hold on. I thought you don't pay attention to the show outside of the show. But you have alerts and you get text, email, attachment, text.
So I put my phone away. We watched the game, whatever. We're like, we were like, well, it looks like, check out Kiwi Farms, after dinner, go home tonight and catch up on everything.
Check out Kiwi Farms. Go on, check it out. Watch him do that.
Check out Kiwi Farms, after dinner, go home tonight and catch up on everything.
Huh?
So I'm out. All that starts, and unbeknownst to me, it's going on the rest of the day. And it's getting fucking wild. It's getting really fucking weird. It is just the only way I can explain it. And there's now too many tweets for us to go over. I've got an hour to do this. And we'll do all your super chats and all that stuff. We'll get to all that. Oh, yeah. Anonymous says, according to...
We'll get to all those. They're backed up. We'll get to them.
April, it's your fault for the swinging. I saw that. And I've told the story of how it got started before.
Yeah. I saw that.
She's not right and she's not wrong. I mean, it's
right.
I could kind of tell.
Yeah.
After, that experience before her and I went to Las Vegas, I could tell that it was like an exciting thing for her. Like I could tell she, whatever, and
she slid off her seat.
I was kind of at a crossroads of
she's going to leave me for Nick's penis, or I could tell her, why don't you leave me for Nick's penis? It was a real crossroads for me. She was already cheating on me with another man, so I could either pretend to ignore it and just play with my triangle golf tee game from the Cracker Barrel that my dad got me for Christmas when I married April. Here, son, you move the golf tees around in the holes, and by the time you solve it, your cheddar hash browns will be here. Okay, so he wants us to believe that he gave permission for April to come on another man's peen. Sure.
I feel like if I don't mention this, I run the risk of creating a real awkwardness in my
I feel like if I don't let her go fuck him, she's going to just go fuck him.
Marriage. And I feel like if I don't bring this up, I run the risk of maybe not losing her, but creating some resentment, like I took something away, blah, blah. Like I said, if you bring this up to someone, it's already over. So in my mind, I'm like, well, this is the next step to keep us going. So
in his mind, he thought if I bring up swinging or an open relationship, it's already over. So obviously that was the next step to keep it going. He just said the opposite thing. He said, in my mind, if you bring up being with somebody else in your marriage, it's already over. So in my mind, that was the only thing to do.
If you bring this up to someone, it's already over. So in my mind, I'm like, well, this is the next step to keep us going. So
it doesn't even make sense.
That in my harebrained mind at the time. But to say that like I talked to her, let me tell you something. Nobody got their arm twisted. Let's put it that way.
I don't like it rough. Look at his face.
Not only did nobody get their arm twisted, but when I brought it up, she seemed relieved.
Because she had already been fucking him. Like, the way he tries to spin this. When I brought it up, she seemed relieved. Why? Oh, because she had already been fucking Nick for months. And so she was like, look, the way this would really help me feel relieved is if you could find someone else who wanted your tiny, ineffectual dick. If you could just find another woman who'd be willing to bounce up and down on that sad, stiff cock of yours, that'd be great. See you later. I'm going with Nick. See you later. Ricada Law says, I don't have the patience to do that shit. It looks like me because April and I communicate very similarly. Aaron knows this and he hated it. Oh no. Can April tweet solo?
He seemed like, oh, thank God. Like, I was going to mention this, but I didn't know where you were at. And like, it was really, I was struggling with it big time. So I guess I struggled with it, and then I just went, fuck it, let's just hear,
Nick, can you confirm if you and April were having sex before Aaron gave her the go-ahead? It doesn't matter now. Come on. This is like, He wants to have it like, I wanted Kayla so badly, I brought it up to April. Like, look, do you mind if I fuck Kayla and then you can try to see if Nick's interested in you? Come on. Come on. You guys were already banging it out, right? She would go over to your house and go hunting. Come on. This thing, like, I wanted it so bad and I felt so good after I brought it up. I was relieved. The guilt was finally gone. Kayla and I can live in the open. Finally. Finally. We don't need to hide it anymore. I'm sure Nick was growing suspicious. All of our canoodling and noises. And then sure, like if Nick had any interest in April, I guess they could fuck too. But mostly this is about the raw attraction between Kayla and Aaron. God, they wanted it so bad, and their lovers were holding them back. And finally, Aaron asked, "Can I be with Kayla?" And it just all fell apart from there, right?
Oh, it was what did we say? Bad impulse control, bad idea. Looking back, but yeah, so she's not wrong about that. She's not right about that. But I've told that story a million times.
Yeah. I thought I buried that for anyone asking.
Ready. It was, look, nobody was dragged into the experience unwilling. Put it that way. So go to the game, go to dinner, come back, look at everything. Holy fucking shit. By the time we're on our way home, and by the way, Arnold McDonald, who is obsessed and loves me to death, says you got to keep your wife in order, be a man, run your family. Bitches are going to do dumb shit. Absolutely. And I believe.
Right. And I try to tell Nick that. Like, these bitches are doing dumb shit. Kayla's sucking my dick. April's sucking your dick. These bitches are stupid. They're going to ruin the marriage. These dumb cunts. God, I wish bitches would stop doing stupid shit.
Another thing I've said a million times over is I failed as a husband awfully because I should have protected her from all that. And, you know. But
again, what happened during the 7 weeks where you didn't tell her family or friends? I should have. Good point. I should have. 7 weeks. She's upstairs making candied bacon. I should have.
But she wanted to. Like, you know, it's like, here were my choices. Lean in to an impulse. I leaned into an impulse. Or you're the parent of like a rebellious teenager and you're saying, no, you can't do that thing. Or no, they're going to probably do it anyway.
I chose both. I chose to lean in. The group quickly realized I was a giant fucking nerd and didn't belong. They kicked me out, and then I ran around tattletaling because I'm a giant bitch. I felt bitter and insecure that I'd been relegated to the outside looking in, so I ran around being a giant cunt of a man, telling and frantically causing a scene like a bitch, just acting all together like a cucked bitch. You know, we all have to make our choices.
So we're leaving. People keep saying, why are we an hour early? We're not an hour early. We're on
People keep saying.
time.
Who, shit show?
So I'm on my way home and looking up the tweets and everything else. And
is she driving? Is this another? Imagine letting a woman drive. I'm on my way home and I'm looking up all the tweets. So you're using your phone while you drive, or you're letting a woman drive. And I don't know which one of those is more feminine.
There's one up there of me.
He doesn't get involved in show stuff when he's not on the show, guys. Anyway, so I'm running around looking for tweets.
when April and I were on vacation in Las Vegas. And she, there's so many fucking tweets. I wish I could bring them back up and show you. But
I wish I could, but I can't. I wish I could, but I'm just not able to pull them up. Sorry, guys. They're all on Twitter if you want to find them. They're easy to find, but for me, I'm just not able to do it.
There's literally fucking too many to bring up here. You know what? The one is a picture of me, so it'll be pretty easy to find. Holy fucking shit.
What's holy shit?
Jesus Christ. A lot of these. Oh, did she delete? Oh, she deleted the one. Oh, no, there it is. Okay.
No. I made up a thing and got excited about it, but it's bullshit like most of the things I spout.
Found it. Like I told you, there's a lot of them. So she wrote this tweet, and this is kind of when I went from, wow, this is wow, this is really entertaining. Like, holy shit, this is going to be fucking wild. I can't wait to follow this. That's where I went from that to something's wrong. I'm just like, uh-oh, something's not good here. And it was this tweet. I forgive this man. Now, I would assume that after divorce and all that in many ways we've forgiven each other. Like it's done, it's in the past. That's what putting things in the past means.
Aaron is definitely over it. Aaron has definitely moved on. I mean, again, we make fun of SP all the time, but this man 5 months ago was screaming about being in love with Kayla and her being his soulmate. And then 2 months before that, he was in love with April and it wasn't going to be a divorce, and keep dreaming, haters. And now he's with this bitch, and everyone knows he's not over April. Everyone knows he's so butthurt about April. Everyone knows half the hate about Rakeda is because he took April from her. We all know that. Everyone with common sense knows that. But he's going to sit here and act like he's over it and in some healthy relationship. Slampiece is an idiot. I'm sorry. Slampiece is fucking retarded. Like, April was retarded for getting involved in the marriage. Slampiece is even double retarded for being involved in him now. This is wild.
Hey, look. Que sera, sera. Win some, lose some. It's a fucking George Strait song. When you get a divorce, it's over, it's done with. So as far
By the way, same suit. Aaron constantly mentions that he owns multiple suits. Yada, yada, yada. It's the same suit. He only has one suit. He's got the brown shoes on with it. If he scrolls, you'll see. But you can go find this tweet and see the brown shoes. He only has one suit. He only wears one suit. By the way, where's the new camera? When's Benny coming back? And Oz? Is Benny coming back? Vape Shop Benny.
Is forgive. You either forgive each other or you get divorced, and the divorce is a de facto, I forgive you, take it easy.
Divorce is a de facto, I forgive you, take it easy. Many divorce lawyers would disagree. Divorce is like a de facto, I forgive you, take it easy. Let's talk to some people who've had some divorces. Is that what it felt like to you?
That's kind of how I saw it, was, the fighting over her drug use, all of the things that I did wrong, all of the things that she did wrong, all of the guilt and everything that comes with it. All is forgiven. Fare thee well. Have a good life.
Hold on. April Law says, hold on. So it's Rakeda Law and April Law. This is why it feels like, Nick, why would she change her name to April Law 1111? It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even feel right. Like, what does that mean? April Law 1111, and then we're all supposed to call her April Law and pretend like that's really April? Doesn't make sense.
Apparently, we weren't on the same page on that. She says, I forgive this man, even if some things he does are really shitty. Now, from her perspective, I can absolutely see why she would think, me.
From her perspective, I can see how she would think I'm shitty. Like, nobody else really has that privilege. But from her perspective, yeah, of course I look shitty. Now, from the legal perspective, I don't look shitty. From my podcast perspective, I don't look shitty. My enemies, of course, can't find anything to fault me with. But April, from April's perspective, okay. I guess I could see a world where maybe I'm a little shitty. Guilty.
Only story.
Why don't you ask her? I don't think it's her. That's what I'm saying. Hi, I'm April Law. Okay. Are you trying to get us to believe that she's like becoming a lawyer?
Stories and stuff is really shitty. It's embarrassing stuff. I'm embarrassed. So naturally, everyone would be embarrassed. But
I'm embarrassed, so naturally everyone would be embarrassed. Right.
Some of the things he does are really shitty. Here's my problem with that. When we were hanging out together.
When we were hanging out during that 2.5 years of marriage, back when April used to hang out at my house when we were married. Yep, I'm a lawyer now. Wink. I don't even know what to say. Part of the law family. Yeah, but you see why it's like laughable and stupid? Like, okay. I'm not trying to get you to believe anything about it. I didn't have anything to do with it. Nobody's saying you are. I just like...
I saw that Nick on his stream called me a snaky retard. Let me tell you something that's pretty snaky. When you tell a guy, when you tell someone you think is your friend, like, hey, I'm worried she's doing too much of this, and I'm worried she's drinking too much. And that person goes, oh, yeah, I'm helping. Oh, yeah, I'm helping. Oh, yeah, I'm helping. Oh, dude, don't worry.
The best part is, like, Aaron doesn't know he's an alcoholic yet. That's one of my favorite things.
I got your back. I tell you what fucking snake he is.
Do you think she got hacked by someone? I don't know. I just... Even let's say April was a lawyer or a paralegal, whatever everybody's saying in the chat. She would change her name to April Law 1111. What is it like? That's just retarded. It's retarded if you're a lawyer or not a lawyer to name yourself April Law 1111. It's like, okay. I am Hawk. Kush King is on his way, Patrick. Start packing now. For what? What did I do? I was helping. I love drinking with her. Who, April? Oh, boy.
I got your back. And then she comes back to you and says, he told me you said this. And I'm like, I never fucking said that in my life. I would never say that.
Classic Nick. Lying.
About you, anything else. Like, if you tell him something you're concerned about in confidence, he'll take that back to the person, misrepresent your concern, and then use it to get closer to someone else. Like you want to talk about snaky. I don't even think the guy knows he does it. I just think it's a very natural thing for him. But at any rate, some of the things I do are really shitty. I can promise that some of those things I probably never even did. But I can understand why she would think the things I've done on the show and everything else are pretty shitty. I get that 100%.
Sure, the show is shit. Yeah, like on the show, I'm shitty. And like the show is shit and garbage and like the show sucks. Yeah, of course. I can see all that. Does he hear himself?
I still understand the good parts of him and hate the others. I will say this. From my perspective, it's time to let the hate go. I have.
From my perspective, it's time to let the hate go. I have no resentment for April. I don't get emotional about it at all.
And it feels wonderful to let go of that hate. And I know that for YouTube drama's sake, this isn't the thing to say, and some of you aren't going to like this. There's been enough hostility, you know? There's been enough.
Tell that to your stupid cunt ex-wife. Tell that to your stupid cunt ex-wife who's about to drag all your kids through a court case with me. I'm waiting. Again, I assume it's happening because your whole family seems fucking retarded. like, I'm not even kidding. Like, how shall this make everything better for your children? Jesus Christ. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, they're all idiots in Minnesota. I really think that. I think they're backwoods fucking morons. I don't know shit about the law. I just know, look, I've had people come after me for this stuff for the past decade and a half of my life. I know what's going to happen. They're going to spend thousands of dollars. And I'm just going to go, K, settlement. It's so insane.
There's been enough ugliness. There's been
enough ugliness. Melton better strap in for a suit. I'm strapped. Get it over here.
And you see the people leaning into the ugliness, and you see the people leaning into the dirt and the bad shit. It's not going well. It's not helping them.
Aaron's the only one with pending litigation in multiple counties in this whole world.
Oh, they're drowning in it. They're dying in it. Physically, you're watching them die in it.
Who? Who's struggling in this world?
Because they still have that hate, and they have that anger, and they have that hostility.
You gotta let it go.
I can say without any reservation, I'm genuinely worried about April's well-being.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
I do believe she's been isolated from friends. I believe she's been isolated.
She's just been getting a law degree.
From people. I've believed this for a long time. Since
imagine if April's a lawyer now, like Kim Kardashian. We didn't think she could do it, but she passed. She bubbled in all the right answers on her Scantron, and now she's a lawyer.
The whole split. And I don't think it's good for mental health. I think you need friends. Who knows that better than me? You need friends. You need people who.
What does that mean? Aaron knows better than anybody you need friends. Let's go over and find the friends Aaron has. Johnny, Matt, remember Benny? Vape Shop Benny? Whiskery Pete. We missed fucking Whiskery Pete was dope. Dude, friends are everything.
Care about you. And with these tweets from this week and this weekend, he's a human being and I forgive him. Aaron Imholt, I forgive you, but that doesn't mean I won't have fun at your expense. I know you love a good bit. Well, look, that's great. And if it brings you joy and it makes you laugh and it makes you happy, absolutely have some fun.
Hold on, but if we do any bits about your kids, we're big. We better. What if it makes us laugh? What if we're having fun? Accept that. If you're having fun and doing bits about that, then they're not bits, and they're serious, and you're a criminal. Oh, I didn't know. April Anderson says April Law is obviously a fake. Probably.
Pi 3.4592 South 35 879-33846 264-338-3279 Fizzer 2841971 6939-37510 Fade 2097494 Fade 9227814 028620899 862803482 via 341 7079 8218081 3283064 0938 695 Fed Wife 2317 5359
Is that true? Somebody check the math.
Hey, Big Sauce. There's no reason to call myself April Anderson because I'll be married to Nick soon. April Rakita would be too much for Kayla, so I'm Miss Law, aka Nick's new wife. So easy. And of course, the 1111 is my angel number, the sign from the heavens that Nick and I are meant to be together, and this union has God's approval. Later, gotta go get this deer, Lord of the Flies.
That's my birthday, 11/11. No, it doesn't make any sense at all. April Law, 1111. I don't know, man. Your guess is as good as mine. They're all being real cagey and weird about it.
Go bananas. But I worry about the erratic tweeting. I worry about the tweet. A bunch of people got worried about her when she tweeted yesterday, I'm lost in the woods. Where do we have that one?
This is gay.
Yeah. Malcolm X got this one. It's her out in the woods, God knows where.
This is just, oh my God, it's just like Chad. This is literally on her Twitter, right? This is on her Twitter. And Aaron does like Chad does and goes like, look what we found. Malcolm X dug this up. He did? From her Twitter where she publicly posted it? Look what we got a hold of over here at the Chad News Network. Oh, did you screen cap Melton's Discord where they had it yesterday? Look what we got a hold of, guys. Exclusive.
It's her out in the woods, God knows where. And she writes, legitimately lost in the Malcolm X got this one. It's her out
again.
in the
He
woods.
got it from her Twitter. What would we do without these guys? God, look at the sleuthing. It's not since Chad found my proposal video on my YouTube channel. Look what we were able to track down. Like, are you bragging about using YouTube? Look what we were able to scroll and see publicly on a feed. Oh,
God knows where. And she writes, legitimate.
Here she is in the woods, God knows where. I'm going to guess central Minnesota. I'm going to guess 20 feet from Nick's back porch. Right?
Lost in some woods right now. Can't find my way home. I'm inclined to not care. And she's got a feather and she's got a stick, you know, in case you run into bears.
Because it's possible to post on Instagram, I'm lost. I have no idea where I am. Unless I were to, I don't know, flip over to the Maps app. You clearly have connection and you're posting online. I don't know what she's posting this for, but this woman might be retarded. I don't even know what to say. You know, you don't even really know what to say because anybody who posts this is like a mental midget. Totally lost right now. Don't even know. This is like women who post a picture of themselves in a hospital bed. Just checked into the hospital. Don't know what's wrong. Pray for me. It's like, well, I'm going to guess since you're putting this up on Instagram that nothing's wrong with you and you want attention. I mean, like, what else? What else are we to think? Like, this is the most stupid, pointless, retarded post ever. So lost in the woods right now. I have no idea where I'm even going. Thank God I put these sticks between my knuckles like Wolverine's adamantium claws. Don't even know where I am right now. So lost. So lost. Anybody want to help me find my map app? Legitimately lost. Are ya?
In some woods right now, can't find my way home. I'm inclined to not care. And she's
can't find my way home. I don't know. My stick/feather divining rod is not locating my house.
got a feather and she's got a stick. You know, in case you run into bears, you got to have a weapon. So she tweets that out, and you're just kind of like, what the fuck?
Right.
Because it all
it's like something a child would post, but they wouldn't, because a child even knows that they can use their map on their phone to get home. Again, dumb people think you're dumb, so I think like she didn't think about it and didn't think anybody would say anything. But it's like, what? What are we supposed to think? The toe is afraid. He don't know what April meant. James Bomber just got out of work. Where you been, fuckface? I got married. I thought you read the news.
For those who missed it, 31415-926-535, 897-932-3846, 26433-83279, 5028-4171, 693-993-75104, 592-3078-164, 06286-228-628-03485, 328-258-341-7661, 328-236-513-286-409-384-6095, Federal Fate, 2372535, 408 a week,
Jesus Christ.
Reads like a heartbroken middle schooler. And they're tweeting song lyrics to each other from like Halsey songs. It's like a 17-year-old looks at that and goes, guys, time to grow up.
I mean, it's so retarded what they're doing back and forth that it has to be a bit. It's the only explanation they're fucking with you. Like, period. Aaron looks, I'm sorry, if Nick and April, I don't know either of them. If Nick and April are sending Halsey songs back and forth publicly on Twitter, they're fucking with everybody. Like, sorry. That's my number one inclination and explanation. Yeah, they're just playing around and fucking with you.
1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 1, 4, 2, 50, 3, 77, 16, 9, 8, 7, 1, 57, 2, 5, 4, 4, 1, 8, 1, 6, 7, 5, 1, 9, 4, 6, 1, 7, 1, 2, 8, 5, 7, 4, 6, 3, 8, 7, 4, 5, 2, 3, 9, 3, 1, 6, 4, 8, 3, 7, 8, 1, 5, 1, 4, 2, 9, 8, 3, 2, 4, 1, 3, 4, 6, 2, 9, 1, 7, 3, 0, 9, 3, 5, 5, 7, 8, 5, 0, 8, 7, 9, 2, 4, 5, 1, 4, 3, 5, 2, 2, 4, 7, 7, 3, 0, 8, 6, 9.
These mud cakes are made by mixing a special type of mud with salt, margarine, and water.
Margarine.
They are then stirred into a batter, spooned onto large sheets, and sun-dried. In the local language, these are...
I just have to assume they're fucking with everybody because it's so stupid. Like, no one would in good faith, like, in their 30s and 40s be sending lyrics back and forth. They're fucking with Aaron. And if I had a new girlfriend and was freshly divorced, and I've already treated her like complete dog shit, but you guys go out, you're having fun, you're having a day, and then you keep taking your phone out of your pocket to dig through your ex-wife's Twitter and keep showing it to your new slampy. Like, look what he said. Look what they said now. No, look what they said. No, look what they said. Oh, fuck. No, look now. Dude, look what she just posted. Do you think that's her? No, look what they posted. Oh, fuck. Look what she said now. Look what Nick said to her. Imagine doing this to your current fuckhole or whatever you call her. Like, Jesus, dude. No, but you're over her, right? We're totally. No more Tony Chase, please chirp. I gotta be fucking Chandler or Goldfag for you to react. Huh?
So I'm a little worried. I'm getting people saying they're worried.
He keeps turning to Slam Piece in the car on the ride home. He's like, "Are you worried? I'm worried. Are you worried about April? I'm worried about April." She's like, "Shut up about your wife, your ex-wife. I don't care." "No, but look what her and Nick are doing. Are you worried? I'm getting worried about her." It's like, fuck.
It turned into a pretty wild thing.
It did? I can't figure out what it is. It's all very odd. So I just closed it, and it's not wild. It's retarded. It seems like just a troll on you.
It turned into a pretty wild thing to observe. And I will say this about her part. People are saying, oh, was it really her? Oh, Nick was tweeting for her. It sounds like Nick. It sounds like, the way he speaks. Accurate. You're 100% right. It is written in Nick speak. But he's not tweeting for her. I can promise you she's tweeting for herself.
Totally.
For two reasons. By the end of the second day of it, she would have gotten a hold of the situation. Number two, and I mean this with all due respect, because I really am, I don't want any more hurting. I don't want any more pain. I don't want
suffering.
Certainly her to struggle.
I don't want April to struggle. That's why I just a month ago announced that her pussy used to smell. And I called every tattoo she got a trashy whore tattoo. And I said that she's buried in cocaine and can't quit every chance I get.
She's 29 years old. She's got a bright future ahead of her.
No, you said her life was ruined. Every other day you oscillate. Her life's ruined. It's over. Good luck coming back from this. No, look, she can get it together. Well, which one is it?
I'm rooting for her. I think if she gets away from all this toxicity and this horseshit that she...
What is she doing that's toxic that you know of? Or are you just full of shit? Again, for all we know, they're just fucking with you. Like, they're not good at it. It makes no sense. Their troll is... Look, I got to be honest. Nick and April, whatever that was, is like... Unless the point of it is to look like the missing pieces from some incomplete ARG game that like got scrapped at the last minute. No one knows what it is. It doesn't make any sense. It's not coherent. There's no like line of thought. You're lashing out at haters. You're canoodling with each other over digital text. We're all left stumped, which I guess is the goal, but man, there's so many better ways. Like, I don't know. It's just confusing and disorienting. I didn't dig into it. I didn't dig into it like Aaron did. Sounds like he spent his whole drive home scrolling through his... To me, it just looks like a bunch of disconjoined thoughts and ramblings and nonsense, and I have to assume it's just trolls.
She thinks is good for her, and I understand that. I get that. Any port in the storm. Who knows that better than me?
So again, this is a subtle insult to Slam Piece here. We all know Aaron's entire narcissistic identity is tied to the fact that he has to have people co-signing him on stuff. And he says here he accuses April of basically hanging out with Rekieta or letting Rekieta care for her or take care of her because, any port in a storm. And then he says, and nobody knows that better than me. Well, is Slam Piece the any port in a storm thing that you know what I mean? Like, trust me, any port in a storm, and boy, do I know it. Slam Piece was the closest thing I could grab onto, and I'm holding on to her for dear life until something better comes along.
During the emergence of internet culture, individuals and organizations sometimes paid homage to the number E. In an early example, the computer scientist Donald Knuth let the version numbers of his program Metafund approach E. The versions are 227, 2.71, 2718, and so forth.
In another instance, the IPO filing for Google in 2004. Rather than a typical round number amount of money, the company announced its intention to raise $2,718 281.828 USD, which is $1 billion.
What? I don't understand any of that. This is bad. Thank you for the super sticker from Please Save Charlotte from this wreck of a father. That's from them, not me.
I legit shook and shit when I saw April's twits. Pretty sure she's going to try to gag and bag me, and I'm not ready to die yet. There's no way God would take me before crutches. Why?
Don't make me say numbers. I get my brain and can't remember how to wipe my ass before I poop.
Jesus.
April, call in. Instantly cleared up.
Terry Nee, member for 19 months. 19, what's going on? Yeah, I don't know either, man. By the way, speaking of what's going on, we didn't even do our honor roll today. I've been gone for a week. Consider me not reading you out for the past week. Your wedding gift to me. I appreciate your privacy. Sharon C. Cash, Mike Croft, Mr. Panhandler, James Baumert, Tiff, Ozone, Reels, Michael Aubert, Wizard Nug 2, Ricky Bev, Whitney's Tits, Starberry, Father Joe, Dan G, AP, Starry, The Real World, Markinen, EFS, Rover, Bone and a Carbarian, Bob Sacamano, The Blue Oyster, Lev Kramer, Connor, Flimsy Greenberg, Michaela, DK, North Idaho Pest Control, Drive-By, Ginny G, Spectre NS5, RD, Dr. Cream Jeans, Kevin Hassey, and Cash. All of you, and 35 gifted memberships today. Thank you very much. Couldn't do this without you. Today's EP, The Real World. It's that show. Oh my God, I might steal that painkiller. Can we call it Swindler's List? Swindler's List. That's pretty good. Swindler's List. I might actually steal that one completely. I don't know.
Hey, mud farts, did you know that I live in a Section 8 home? Don't believe me? Look my name up on Kiwi Farms. I live like a 20-year-old black girl with 8 kids. I smoke pole of hand jobs.
It is sad. And then Chad called it home. Well, I'm supposed to leave my home. It's like, yeah, you built a beautiful life. Chad's got like salmon in his used fridge. He's got a sofa and a ring light and an empty calendar mounted on the wall next to posters of himself from 15 years ago when he actually did stand up. It's like, honey, did you call it home? Jesus Christ. Homeless people, if they broke into your house, would be like, let's get out of here. There's nothing even here to burn. There's nothing even here to burn. We can't even stay warm. It's like anything in the fridge. It's like, there's a water bottle full of Tito's. Jesus Christ. Flatcat said, you don't live in a home unless it's melted approved. Yeah, but you realize when you're 50 and you call your little efficiency apartment a home, you go, what am I supposed to do? Leave home? This is what like old men say when they have a family and like belongings and they built a life. Chad has a duffel bag full of cheap Party City bedding. You know what I mean? It's like Chad owns nothing. Chad owns nothing. He has a 8-year-old MacBook, a ring light, and a new couch. It's like Chad doesn't need to ask friends to move. He needs a radio flyer wagon tied to the back of his bicycle. So that's why it's funny when Chad, before a hurricane, goes, what am I supposed to do? Leave home? Flat Cat doesn't get it. She's like, it still is home. That's what we're laughing at. Yes, we're laughing at that. We're laughing at it. When you go over to his house, he goes, that's where I keep the posters. There's salmon in the fridge, and this is my sofa. Right. Here are my hats. You want to see the sofa again? He's like, yes, we all agree. It is his home. That's why it's funny. It's funny when he goes, I can't just leave all of this. It's like, no, you could throw it in a backpack and get out of here. We agree. Don't leave it all. Get yourself a 99-cent store bag and pack up all your earthly belongings. We were saying the same thing. Don't leave your home. Grab all 7 pounds of your stuff and let's go. Let's go. Dude, it'll weigh more when it's all wet. Shut up.
Really loving this alpha male confident voice you've given me. I can say manly things like, the AR-15 is my favorite platform to buy optics for at Midland Armory.
Jesus.
Get all your pew-pew poo-poo there.
Jesus Christ. I don't know if you are allowed to say that. The AR-15. Is that some sort of pinball machine? Melton? Answer that. Colin Madden, stuck at work and can't listen live, but welcome back, Big Sauce. The interwebs are truly a bleak place without you. That's not true either. The internet has tons of stuff for even the most idled brain idiots. Can we watch him fail today? All right, let's watch the goal.
Appreciate it. We have gotten things back on a better footing over here, but 185 away.
So last week they broke even. They're back in the black. And then, Painkiller gets it. It was sad when he said it. Dude, out of nowhere, Chad goes, what am I supposed to do? Just leave everything here in my home? Am I supposed to leave this place? It's my home. Like a turtle. Just suck it in and move along. Like a turtle has more shit in its shell than Chad has in that sad shell of an apartment. Yeah, we're all making, that's what we're saying. He's 50 years old and he's like, what am I supposed to do? Just leave the couch?
That's a bit of a rough day. Got off to a great start.
And then it was followed up. We all remember it was followed up with, what am I supposed to do? Go to a stranger's house? He literally, he doesn't have a friend. He doesn't have a love seat or a friend. That's wild. It was sad, dude. It was sad. Sorry.
Hope you guys do feel like contributing. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Starting the week off behind. Never a good way to start off the week, but we always assume that this audience keeps supporting us, and we do appreciate you.
We always assume it's going to work out.
Remember, if we can get it within 50 by the end of the hour.
Look at him with the hands. His hands always hurt. He's always, God. Oh, now I have a real ring. Now I have a real hard ring. Look, I'm probably going to wear a silicone ring most of the time, but I was shopping silicone rings in I got it in August before I went on vacation. And I was like, I'm going to start wearing this just to fuck with people when I get back from Europe. And that's what everyone was doing. They're like, why is he wearing a ring? It was driving people crazy. It's driving people nuts. But anyway, I'll probably still wear the silicone ring, but now I got this real ring, and it's titanium, and I'm not used to metal on your, people are saying that ring sucked. Fuck, really? People are saying your ring sucks. People are saying your ring sucks. Fuck, are they? Is that what people are saying?
I am not kidding. I signed up for government assistance. The files leaked on Kiwi Farms. I make $12K a year. It's on file. I am a black woman living off the taxpayer's dime. I am the fag shark.
I can never tell with these anonymous ones. Is this true? It has to come off Kiwi Farms for me to see it. I just don't go on there. But is it true? Is there some thing where he signed up for government assistance and said he makes $12K a year? Send this to me. Send this to me. You're the only straight male I know who wore an engagement ring before he got married. I didn't, for real. I keep it right here. And I would just put it on. I have a few of them. This is one of the good ones I think I'm going to keep and actually use. But no, I would keep it right here and just put it on before the show. That's why I would forget sometimes, because after a show, I would wear it downstairs and take it off. That's why I wouldn't have it the next show. But I also will tell you that even though I'm legit married now, that I don't like it. I keep forgetting to put it on. You got to take it off to wash dishes or go swimming or jerk off. And you got to remember to put it back on. An engagement ring. Yeah. Engagement ring. But anyway, it's okay, Pat. You fucked up an engagement. No, like it's just to make people talk. It's just to make people speculate and talk. I like having fun, man. It's nobody's business when I'm getting married or, and if it hadn't leaked out with the marriage certificate and stuff, I wouldn't be telling you now. But people found it. No one thought you weren't going to find it. I can't believe how fast you found it. But, yeah. I got married. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I got married. I'm sorry, man.
I am not kidding. I signed up for government assistance. The files leaked on Kiwi Farms. I make $12K a year. It's on file. I am a black woman living off the taxpayer's dime. I am the fag shark. I single-handedly brought down Silk City Hot Sauce Patty. I busted you on your marriage. TM Zumach, rack me.
I'm going to propose to my hand.
Chad catches everything, man.
We'll give you that overtime on credit. So, pop into Streamlabs, click one of the links, PayPal, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. We would really appreciate you guys keeping us on for an extra half hour today. I'm not really as worried about missing as I used to be. I mean, if we miss a couple days in a row, then I'll be back to, fuck, let's, not like negative about it or anything, but I'll be
So 2 weeks ago, Aaron tried this positivity thing, and he's been trying to pull this off. Now, of course, old Aaron's leaking back in, and one of my favorite things is when he spends 10 minutes telling us how he's not going to spend 10 minutes worrying about the money. This is great. This is like literally him spending 10 minutes telling you he's not going to beg for 10 minutes. And I'm not going to beg. If it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not. Whatever. We're not really going to talk about it or think about it or be concerned about it, but
touch and go. But, we've missed enough lately and then made it up where, what do you do?
Be all right.
But that being said, I would love if you guys went fucking ape shit on us today and threw us a few bucks for doing a solid program for you. All the links are in the chat. Go ahead and check it out. Throw a couple.
Meanwhile, when he's touching his face and his hair while he says he's not worried, it's like we all know these are his guys, it's not really a
bucks our way. And let's make this 185 at 942 a distant memory in a little bit. Otherwise, we got a few stories we can get to. This is fucking dreadful. So apparently there's an ad that Democrats are running. Man,
I can't believe.
Well, what issue can we pen and get away? Philadelphia District Attorney sued Eli Legislature is abortion, which there are individual states, but it will never be a vote Democrat.
They'll be able to watch porn on their phone to jerk.
Look at his body language. Not worried about the goal anymore. Everything's fine.
And a lot of us, I don't know about young men, but I know just as a dude, I start tuning out when a dude's, even just acting like he's stroking his putt. I'm like, this is not for me. I'm leaving.
I got to see that genuine laugh between friends. This is a real funny moment between friends.
I'm like, this is not for me. I'm leaving.
Dude, it's amazing.
Estrogen. Pure estrogen. What's going on here? Okay. Sorry. Oof.
Acting like he's stroking his putt. I'm like, this is not for me. I'm leaving.
Dude, it's amazing. Like, that is an ad I would think Republicans would make to make fun of Democrats for their saying, like, I'm a Republican. First of all, there are no sites to ensure that the person
whatsoever,
and you
it's everything you've wanted.
And I will say this, in all fairness, I criticize women for being single issue voters on the topic of abortion. If that ad sways one male voter to vote Democrat, fuck that guy. You are a creep and an ass time. So if one guy goes, I got to vote Democrat, and their friend goes, why? And he's like, because I want to be able to watch porn and whack off. Oh, yeah, but what do you think about the economy? Well, I think Trump's better for the economy. You're like, then why are you voting for Kamala? She's going to wreck the country. It's like, yeah, but while the country...
But I can't spank it.
Yeah.
I want to be able to jerk it like fucking guilt-free and know that nobody's going to, look into whether or not these sites are appropriate.
Right. While the country's failing and not doing well, at least I can whack off to porn while I do. Sam Show says, no, don't fuck that guy. I'm not saying I'm going to fuck that guy. $1 from numero uno Josh Denny fan. He says, just got off the horn with the evening audience. They said you guys are poor and gay.
So look at this. Aaron still can't figure out how to get these things sized right. It's been 3 weeks now. 3 weeks, and Aaron can't figure out how to get the thing to not go off the edge of the screen over here. Like it just goes off the edge. You'll get it. One day you'll get it. Fuck. Really depressing.
Uh-oh, the evening audience, according to numero uno Josh Denny fan, shitting all over the morning audience. Well, I'll tell you this. I think the morning audience is wonderful.
Numero uno Josh Denny fan just pays like $5 a show and just wrecks the guy. You can for $1 now, you can insult Aaron since he moved to Rumble rants.
I think the morning audience has carried us many different times. I really hope they can carry us to a victory today.
It used to be the morning audience sucks. The evening audience had to pick it up for you guys again. Now it's like the evening audience sucks. We're gonna have to get the morning audience to
$185 behind. And
hold on, guys. He's on his calculator. This is a big part of the show.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Interesting. Victor sent us all the drops we needed. Thank you, Victor.
Nice.
I appreciate that. We'll get
very cool. By the time you get done putting those on your 8 buttons on your Roadcaster, God, you're gonna have like 17 sound drops. Fuck, you're gonna make so much money.
those in. Maybe we'll get those in during
As
overtime.
Chad knows, that is the secret to getting money. If you remind people, guys, when you gift a membership, we do fireworks and stuff. EFS. 10 gifted memberships from EFS. Fuck yeah. As if. Sees the day says, can you notice me? Ricada, NLO, Ricada, both rock. Hashtag honk. Brooklyn Pencil. Whoa. 5 gifted memberships, huh? Guys, I have so many drops when you gift. Absolutely fabulous. Member for 2 months. Hi, Patrick. Just hi. I'd super tip you, but my ex-wife took all my money. I know. I heard it's a scam.
If we're still 185 away and we don't have overtime today, I'll just get those in what normally would have been overtime. But I will say this, I really do want to...
What is it? Say that one more time. I forget the new rules.
I'll just get those in. If we're still 185 away and we don't have overtime today, I'll just get those in what normally would have been overtime. But I will...
If we have 185 left today and there's no overtime, I'll just get those in during overtime. What?
I'll say this. I really do want to do an extra 30 for you guys. We've got a bunch of stories coming up.
Why won't you let us do an extra 30?
Including how Taylor Swift solved homelessness, which is great. Tridio says, let me ruin this for you. Look up who owns Pornhub. Oh, no.
Oh, no. No. I know people who are running it, like, don't know them personally, but
Damien? I know people who are running it.
I know the people that are running it are of interesting groups and affiliations and ideas.
Mind Geek Company, all right? Who owns
Who's
Mind Geek Company? Ethical Capital Partners, an Ottawa-based private equity firm. CEO of Equity Capital Partners.
This is the kind of show prep you only get on Steel Toe. Live show prep.
Don't. Walid Abu Saud. I'm going to go with not Jewish. Ethical Capital Partners, right?
Yeah.
Ethical Capital Partners owner. Oh, Rocco Meliambro.
That still doesn't sound very Jewish.
The chairman of ECP. Well, let's do this. Rocco Melambro.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
Motherfucker!
Really?
Look at that hunch.
Rocco?
A company currently chaired by Jewish Canadian Rocco Meliambro.
How
Now they're hiding to the point where now you can't even just use the names to be like, all right, I guess I should look into this. Like that, I would have never. Rocco Melihambro?
Tridio, why do all of you do this to me? Why do all of you? I wanted to have a little fun, talk about.
Oh, because you make fun of Jews every day and do Hitler impressions. That's why people do it to you. It doesn't happen to me. Doesn't happen to anybody else. Same reason you have to beg for money every day. Doesn't happen to anybody else. Only you. Guys, why do you do this to me? Because you're a racist who's going to rant about Jews or Hitler or World War II or show off a coin. That's why. Did you really want to know why? Because you're racist and you don't have a deep well. So you don't really have anything else to go to. God, why do you guys do this to me? No one does it to me. No one. No one sends in Hitler news to me. It doesn't happen. So that I think why it happens to you is because you spend an hour a day on Hitler every day. I just think.
I'm sure you don't have a sound drop that fits for this.
I do. Let me find it. So Johnny goes, I bet you don't have a sound drop for this. And Aaron goes, you know what? I bet I do. We've already delayed the show for minutes, so why don't I go hunt for a sound drop? And my prediction is the sound drop won't really fit. But because Johnny told him to play a sound drop, he's got to play one now. So let's see how close of an anti-Jew Hitler sound drop Aaron can get. Because Johnny told him to. And now he's going to go hunting through the board. Here we go.
Look, motherfucker, I'm finding Jews.
Oh, it's him. Got it.
Oh, more than one.
Oh, are you kidding?
I was thinking of Owen Benjamin.
So look, to play a sound drop, this is what Aaron has to do. Get away from his microphone, lean in, and hunt. He's reading through all his sounds, trying to find Hitler ones or Jew ones. Isn't this good? Isn't this a good fucking show, dude?
And you guessed it, a Jew.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no!
Well, doesn't even make sense. But they're all they played a clip, so they're both sitting there going, "Oh, oh man, oh no, oh, 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 oh." It's like, yeah, what about it?
Oh, there's Pornhub. Well, at any rate, look, I was really hoping that porn wouldn't become a big election day issue. And this is a chance for men to prove their focus and ability to conduct themselves in an election better than women. We can take this as a competition. If you're saying, if you see a lot of women in the
hands hurt when he talks about jerking. Him little hands hurt. You got to watch.
Hoping that porn wouldn't become a big election day issue. And this is a chance.
Right there. There's the first one. Squeezing. My hands hurt. Again, my hips and my hand.
For men.
Now it seems like it's over, but wait.
To prove their.
Watch how he has to self-soothe his hands. Watch. Wait for it.
Focus and ability to conduct themselves in an election.
Here's the thumb rub. Starting now.
Better than women. We can take this as a competition. If you're
Here he goes again.
You're saying if you
look at that. Look at that one. What is that? Look at that little grip. Look at him noodling for catfish. Fuck. I've just never seen anyone in my life do the hand shit he does. I really haven't. Where's it? Where's my mouse? Hold on, my mouse died. My whole trackpad's dead. Come on.
See a lot of women and they go,
you gotta see this. It's so weird. This is like women hand wringing. It's wild.
We can take this as a competition. If you're saying in an election better than women. We can take this as a competition. If you're saying
look at that grip. It's so weird what he does with his hand. This is not a thing any guy does anywhere ever. Your Honor, if I could have one more word for the court, Your Honor, as soon as I get done stroking my fingers. I'm in the middle of stroking my fingers right now. I tell you what.
If you see,
and then he goes into this one. It's like he's constantly giving himself a secret handshake that only he knows.
A lot of women and they go,
look at that. Do you know how awkward that is to do? No, like, because dudes, like, a lot of women go, it's like, okay. Red Rover.
I'm voting in this election because of just
look at that gut.
Abortion. And then you have a man, and we have no men saying, if you ask a man, like, hey, are you voting on porn this election? Like, no, fuck that. That's useless. We got bigger fish to fry.
There's nothing in the election that actually does anything.
Look at that. He has to sign off with it. Watch him. Anyway, he has to do that grip. It's like how he quits a conversation. Watch this.
That's useless. We got bigger fish to fry.
There's nothing in the election.
Watch it.
That
look at it. Look at it.
Actually does.
He's got to do this weird grip. Let me just put this hand over here. Let me just grab this hand and put it over here.
Does anything for porn.
I want that commercial to just be a complete parody, a complete farce. I want it to be totally funny. I don't want it in any way to sway anyone's opinion.
I want to know how much they paid that actor. Like, okay.
And he can't open a bottle. After all this, he can't open a bottle.
So we want you to lay in bed and pretend like you're viciously spanking it, and this old man is going to sit down.
What do you mean actor?
5 minutes left.
Looks like we got about 7 minutes left.
Oh, God. The involuntary scratch.
Oh, no.
Squeezing the hands again. Going into the classic, this little piggy cope pose. Do it.
All right, guys.
Look at the rubbing. What's going on? What's going on? Why do your hands hurt? Nick, did he do this at your house constantly with the wringing of the hands? Look at this. Watch it. Watch this.
Oh, no.
1, 2.
All right, guys.
What is he doing?
It looks like.
Look at the thumb. And then he goes into this, of course. The most comfortable man on earth who's never worried about money. He's never, ever, ever worried about stuff. Here he goes. Again, look at where these arms are. You'd shove a spoon in your autistic boy's mouth to keep him from having a seizure if you saw him moving like this. All right.
Looks like we got about. Looks like. All right, guys. Looks like. All right, guys. Looks like.
What's it look like? What's it
looks
look
like? We got about 7 minutes left to rally up.
DK gave me his whole goal, $350 today, to see my wedding cake. He's like, we can maybe do it. We can maybe get there, guys. He wants 250. He comes up more than half short. I mean, it's just like, it's a sad day. And he's over there like, Melton's numbers are dying. Poor guy can't make $1.
See if we can knock it out today. All right, guys. Looks like.
What's it look like? What's it look like, feller? Ricada Law says, I bet his hands itch and hurt from alcoholism, which he clearly has. I don't want to speculate on if he's doing drugs. Yeah, that's what everyone says. Like Stuttering John does the same thing. Like all their hands and fingers are weird and itchy. He's constantly rubbing between the,
Looks like we got about 7 minutes left to rally up and see if we can
rally up. Remember this? My theory is he doesn't even have the energy to do it anymore. Like, he's not trying to be like cooler and calmer. He doesn't have it in him to beg anymore. He knows it's not coming.
Get out today. I appreciate you guys. You guys are fantastic. I love you. I think you're great.
Yeah, he thinks this like love bombing thing he does now to the audience is what's going to get it to come in. Guys, I love you. I think you're great. You always help. You're great. I love you.
Really hope that you can knock out this 185. I hope right now you're all clicking on PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. I hope you're thinking of throwing in some super chats, some Rumble rants, because right now we are 185 away from today, and we are
still makes no sense. He can't stop saying it. We're 185 away from today. No, today's going to happen either way. It doesn't really matter about your money.
We are a long ways away from overtime. We're missing by a lot today.
Whoa! I just saw a new one. What was that little pose? Never seen that.
Are a long ways away from overtime. We're missing by a.
Oh, he's itching up his sleeve. Look at him, finger up the sleeve. He's itching. He's breaking out in hives about the bunny. He's got this hand is up the sleeve, and this hand's a fist. He's got the fist rubbing his arm up here, and this hand is in the sleeve itching. Look at this double itch action he's doing. Watch it. It's wild. No, it's cool. This is a normal guy. We all itch like this. We all scratch like this. This is a normal guy. I don't know what you're talking about, guys. He's a normal. He's like a normal man. This is a normal thing all guys do. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Look at that. How funny. Watch him dance. Oh, look at the panic on his face. No, this is totally cool and normal. Everyone moves like this.
5 away from today, and we are a long ways away from overtime. We're missing by a lot.
Look
today.
at this scratch. Look at it.
I guess we could just call this by a lot today. Long ways away from overtime. We're missing by a lot today. I guess we're missing by a lot today. Some rumble rants, because right now we are 185 away from today, and we are a long ways away from overtime. We're missing by a lot today. I guess we could just call this one, chalk this one. I guess we could just call this one, chalk this one up an L and see if you guys want to knock it out later in the week. But
yeah, get back to us on Thursday. We'll probably have your money on Thursday.
And thank you very much for joining us early this morning. It was fun. We got off to an awesome start. We got under 250 in the first hour, which is
now
awesome. And after that first hour, it was a little few and far between. Hopefully we can get a nice rally.
Hopefully. They call it rally night. You gotta give some money, so our budget isn't tight.
And get nice.
What was that? Hopefully. Hopefully you guys throw some memberships in there. Right?
It was a little few and far between. Hopefully we can get a nice rally.
This is sign language for rally. Hopefully we can get a nice rally. Right, April? Not in front of the kids. Rally.
First hour, it was a little few and far between. Hopefully we can get a nice rally and get nice and close to getting under $50 and knocking out today's goal and do an extra 30 minutes of overtime. Otherwise,
Otherwise, we'll be back here doing it again tomorrow. You never know.
What do you know? What do you do? I mean, we're going to...
What are you going to do?
Once in a while. We got back in the black last week. I was excited about that.
Matt is leaving the show. And as you know, that's going to result in a reduction of the goal.
You guys are an incredibly supportive audience. Like I always say, you've kept us on the air after radio for 4 years.
He keeps recounting the whole career. Guys, you've been keeping us going for 4 years. You don't want to ruin that streak now. The reason to keep us going is because you've kept us going. You're incredible. You've done this for 4 years. Don't stop now. You can do it. A lot of people say you can't. I think you can. I think you can. Madam Priest says, congrats on your life changes, Big Sauce. Thank you. Really appreciate that. None of your business. Cornball, member for 8 months. The signature Johnny loss of confidence is there. Yeah, I mean, it's been there for a while. Really. Dusty, member for 8 months. My guess is Aaron is waiting for Nick to confirm his divorce so he can drop SP and chase after his soulmate. Can you imagine Kayla bringing her kids over there all the time? When he does kick SP to the curb, it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. But it's going to be soon. It's got one or the other, like he'll marry her or kick her to the curb soon. If you don't remember, and again, this was all last week. A lot of people don't know. Last week we have Aaron. I'll bring these clips to you this week as we catch up. Last week, Aaron fires Matt. Matt's not going to be on the evening shows anymore. And because of that, he's going to lower the evening show goals. Now, this is only 3 shows a week, and only the shows Matt was on. $20. $20. Now, again, I don't know if we're going to get into this today, but What you need to know is how backwards that is. But again, I always said this, dumb people think you're dumb. Dumb people think you're dumb. So when Matt gets paid $75 a show, maybe $50 a show because it's night. Matt might only make $50 a show because it's a night show. Johnny gets 75 for 4 hours. Matt gets 50 for 2. The sad thing is because of the way he does math, Mubi math, if you're paying out 50 and you have to pay Google's cut, Apple's cut, et cetera, you need to bring in much more, right? You need to bring in 80. You got to bring in 90 in order to give Matt 50 of it. So you should be able then, if you're not giving Matt 50 anymore, you should be able to take off 80, 75, somewhere like that off the goal. I'm not kidding when I tell you this. I'm not joking. Aaron is taking $20 off the goal on night shows because Matt's not there. $20. This is what he's announced will be the reduction in goal for Matt's lack of appearance. 100% fact. Insane. And then, unfortunately, Matt's stupid girlfriend is over on Reddit running her mouth, spilling all their personal details and things like that. We've got to get into that. But that's where Aaron's at. Aaron's taking $60 off the whole week of goals because Matt left. It's not even one payment to Johnny. Fuck. This guy's almost out of money. I'm convinced. Like, what else could it be? What else would it be? The guy's almost out of money. I mean, it's getting sad.
Hey, Pat, I heard you shill for Bitcoin. Mr. Mudfarts told me so. No, but seriously, here is a $5. You got me cracking up on the taco bowl today. Hashtag SplatCon.
Yeah, we're going to have to talk about Donkey Lips and SplatCon, by the way. We're going to get into that. And if that's true about Chad making fun of Bitcoin, that's hilarious. Chad's got an appointment at the bank to buy more CDs, and he's making fun of Bitcoin. Somebody do this next Chad show, which I imagine will be minutes after this gets off when he feels safe. Get Chad to explain to you what a CD is. Just ask him. Like, I think it'd be funny if you don't even say certificate of deposit, see if he knows what CD stands for. But then ask it, like, try to get him to explain to you what a CD is and how it makes money for him. That'd be great. That'd be funny.
And boy, do I hope we can have 4 years more. It would be awesome.
Wouldn't that be cool if you guys supported us for 4 more years? Oh, he's live now. Well, make sure you head on over to Mudshark Village after this gets done.
I would appreciate it. And if you want to throw in, if you want to give us a few bucks,
you still can. There's still time.
Man, are we thankful. 185 is the number. Let's start the rally right now. We've got 5.5 minutes to go. The links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Been stuck at 185 for quite some time now. J. Brock Contrarian says, I'll give you 50 if you pay my electric. Oh, well, I might be donating to my own show myself after today's over. We'll see.
He's still doing that thing where you're not supposed to act like he pays himself handsomely. He's doing that thing where it's like the company has no money. Now, the company has no money because Aaron takes it all. Okay. Aaron pays himself $100,000 a year. So every month he takes out, what, $8,000? Now, do you make $8,000 a month? Do you get $8,000 a month at your job? Probably not. Statistically not. So Aaron makes great money, and then the company has no money in it, and he's like, guys, if you don't put money in the company, I'm going to have to put money in the company. Now, he doesn't do that. He doesn't do that. He just makes less. But the reason the company's struggling, the only reason the company's out of cash is because Aaron pays himself $8,000 a month. This isn't It's not rocket scientist. Like, he's not broke. This whole woe is me thing, I'm so broke. Meanwhile, cigars, football tickets, jerseys, lawsuits. Okay.
185. Yeah, 185 is the number.
Oh, he's doing his nervous hand tapping again.
5 minutes away. If you guys feel like throwing in, we feel like taking it. And
it is wild to me. DK's 350 aside, it's like over 4 hours he cannot put together $300. Nobody will donate 10 memberships to him. Nobody will donate 20 memberships. Come on, guys.
Like I said, those goals pay the bills. They pay me. They pay Johnny. They pay Matt. They pay the government. They pay.
8,000 for me, 50 for Johnny. 8,000 for me, 20 for Matt. These goals go to pay us all, guys. What don't you get?
Everybody, they pay all our, subscriptions that we have for the.
Listen to this.
QuickBooks and all that shit. All the business.
They pay our subscriptions for the QuickBooks. He says he has a money guy. He says he has an accountant. You pay an accountant and you have a subscription to QuickBooks? I hate to tell you this. Your accountant should have a subscription to QuickBooks. Your accountant will have a vendor level subscription to QuickBooks or a accountant level, like QuickBooks corporate. He's like, dude, this is the first time we've ever heard mention of this. He's like, guys, we're almost going to lose our QuickBooks subscription. Like, what?
Just like expenses.
He says all the time he goes, I talk to our money guy. He said he talks about his accountant all the time. Which is it? Do you have a business accountant or do you pay QuickBooks? I'm
very happy with today's show. I thought it went very well.
Here's the normal thing of like, I guess we didn't do a good show. I guess we'll work on it tomorrow. What do you guys want? More star cluster stories? Don, did you and your bride mate after the wedding? Ugh, that's gross. Max Bringle, thanks, Chad. I'll dump my Bitcoin now. Right, get rid of it. Chad says that's a struggling asset class.
IRS Form CD is the form required to be used by independent contractors to file for their tax return.
Honey.
Feel good with obviously how I handled the personal stuff.
This is such a tell when he does his little turtle face after a lie. Obviously, I handled the personal stuff great. Again, you couldn't make me do this. You couldn't get my face to do this. Always after a lie, he makes that seethe face.
I thought it went very well. I feel good with obviously how I handled the personal stuff.
Right? No, that's a total normal thing you do after telling a truth.
Very well. I feel good with obviously how I handled the personal stuff.
One more time. One more time with feeling.
Went very well. I feel good with obviously how I handled the personal stuff. I thought it was great. So
I thought it was great. Did you think it was great? Doesn't matter. I thought it was great.
If we fall short today, we fall short today. I'll be honest. I'd like to put up a little bit of a fight. That would be nice if you guys, did pull together and make some big donos here at the end. I think it would
clunk plays. Clunk it up.
Be awesome.
Guys, right here at the end, can we get some clump plays?
We've got nothing coming in tonight. Today just might be a losing day.
Maybe. You never can tell when it's a losing day, a winning day.
4 minutes away. And
sounds like you're almost okay with a little bit of extra time. I think we should just take the goal and smash it just so that way you have to stay here for another half hour.
Yeah. Good idea, Johnny. Whoa. You know what I think we should do? Gang? I think you guys should throw the money in and make him stay. Yeah. That's crazy that you came up with that, Johnny. You know what you should do today? Make him do another 30. Just get it in there.
I think we should just take the goal and smash it just so that way you have to stay here for another half hour.
Oh, wouldn't that be fucking funny, dude? If you just smashed it. Johnny just came up with that. Johnny just came up with that. You know what we should do today? Give us money. And then we do extra.
I think we should just take the goal and smash it just so that way you have to stay here for another half hour.
Right? Right?
I think we should just take the goal and smash it just so that way you have to
Look
stay
at Aaron's face.
Here for another half hour.
Look, man, I always like a win. I never like a loss. I'm never going to be okay. Like, I've got a better attitude towards the show and towards content.
Yeah. Now that Melton's gone and dead and not around to harass us anymore, plus my stupid bitch ex-wife is about to shut him the fuck up. Dude, like, I'm positive now.
Contributions and stuff like that. I mean, I certainly don't want to lose. I don't want to lose money. I don't want this company to lose money and anything like that. But I also know that, shit.
I know that the company's money is, who cares? Because I'm never going to take a cut. I'd love the company to have money too, but if they don't and it all just goes to me privately, then so be it.
Either it'll go or it won't go, and I got to be okay with that. But I would like to see a big W here. I would like to at least see us knock this down a little.
So he doesn't care, but truth be told, he would like money. He doesn't care if he doesn't get money, but if he had to have a choice, give me the money.
Not okay with that. I get paid to do this shit. Nobody else is going to pay me to sit here and...
Watch Aaron. Here's a threat. Look, dude, we're almost not able to pay you. If it comes down to me taking a pay cut to make $95,000 a year and you staying on, not going to happen, my friend. Not going to happen.
Hey,
fuck around for 3 hours.
No fucking guarantee of that.
So is Johnny's pay still dependent upon the goal? Because listen to this little exchange. Johnny says, I don't care. I get paid flat rate to do this show anyway. And Aaron goes, no guarantee of that.
At least see us knock this down a little bit.
Not okay with that. I get paid to do this shit. Nobody else is going to pay me to sit here and fuck around for 3 hours.
No fucking guarantee of that.
Aaron's like, I got to get my $100,000 before you get your $3,600 a year. Sorry, Johnny.
Remember, we just got back in the black, last week?
So Aaron started today's show by talking about how him and Slampiece went out to a game, dinners, jerseys, travel. Then he gets back in there. He's like, hey, Johnny, there's no guarantee you even get money. Remember?
Every goal we miss and every dollar we miss brings us right back to struggle bus, my friend.
Not with my check, but with Johnny's. Sure.
185 away. We have had nothing come in during this rally. Oh,
is it a rally? If there's a rally in the woods and nothing comes in, was it ever a rally to begin with? Imagine declaring the beginning and ending of a rally where nothing happened. He's like, wow, nothing's come in this entire rally. It's like,
Today just looks like money-wise. Like, I got to separate money-wise and content-wise. Content-wise, I feel like today was a good show. The numbers at the peak in that first hour were great.
You told us the only way you know how to measure the show is by how much money comes in. I'm having trouble with the rules.
But the money just, look, people don't have the contributions today.
Is that why you guys aren't giving me money? You know, I've announced my cake, my wedding. Is the reason you're not giving me money because you don't have the contributions today? Did you forget your contributions today? I'm serious. Is that the reason? Did you guys not remember to bring your contributions today? Hit the like button then. That could be a contribution. God, I don't know. I guess people just don't have contributions today, I guess. He's not worried about it. I love how he's not. I love his new carefree, laissez-faire attitude to everything. Because it's just like, you can see the stress melting away off his face. No harm, no foul. This guy gets it. No worries. Look at the panic. I love it. I love it.
But the money just, look, people don't have the contributions today. I would, there we go. There's Missy Italiana says, Baldo washers be washing.
Ah, Misty Italiana. We've missed you. Finally, Misty Italiana pipes up.
Thank you very much for the $30.99.
Huge. Wow.
Thank you so much for that one. We're going to call that 25. We're 160 away. You guys can.
Okay, so hold on. What's so good about this is it's 30 Australian. Somebody look up how much 30 Australian is in US. I have a feeling it's around 16, 17. Somebody look it up, see what it is today. It's 16, 17 US total because it's 30 Australian. And he says we're going to call it 25. So not only is he not throwing out the YouTube cut or the Rumble cut or whatever, it's YouTube. It's actually YouTube. He's way off. He's way off. So fuck. Somebody in the chat will tell us how much US that is. It's 1975, somebody says. Okay. Closer to 20. All right. It's better than I thought. So it's 20 US, and then after YouTube's cut of 30%, and by the way, it's an Apple, so he really gets 49%. So he takes home $10 of this, let's say. $10 is what he takes home. 49% of 1976. And Aaron goes, we'll count that as 25. Now remember, this is a guy who tells you, don't worry about it. I got the math. I know how to do the math. You don't get it because you're not like a math-minded guy like Aaron. He just counted $25 for 10. He's actually getting 10, and he just counted it as $25. He dumb.
Do it. We've got 2.5 minutes left to get that 160 knocked out. Follow Missy.
Somebody said it was probably $50 US. It wasn't. I just told you what it was. You having trouble, Mistress Meg? You stupid bitch. I just told you what it was. I just told you it was 30. You're like, it's probably 50. No, it's what I said. You dumb bitch. You dumb, stupid bitch. Get Mistress Meg out of my chat.
Do what Missy just did. We get a few more of those. Hell, I might be sticking around for overtime. You got $30.99, throw in $30.99 just like old Missy did. Not old Missy. Wonderful Missy. But still 160 away. Still have a long ways to go. Didn't do much of a rally so far. I hope we do. I hope you guys...
I hope it comes in 2. We do have 2 minutes.
Consider it. 2-minute warning. We got 2 minutes left.
And my hands are hurting.
And again, $160 away from today. What are you going to do? Numero uno Josh Denny fan with $1. Thank you, numero uno.
Read it.
I mean, at least stop sexualizing them, right? That's fucking... But I don't do that.
At the very least. I feel like that's an awfully low bar. Can we have it a little bit higher than that, maybe?
I'm setting a low bar. Just stop sexualizing them. Show me where I did that. There's only like 15 compilation videos out there with lots of views.
There's not. There's 3 or 4 videos of the same shit over and over again. And again, someone bought an Overdose membership and went back in my entire catalog and pulled every inappropriate joke I've made about children since the beginning of time. And the clip is a minute long. 20 years of shows. Thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of hours of talking. And someone has cut together a minute of me making kid fucking jokes. Oh no. Oh no. Again, I don't give a fuck. I'm not retarded. And by the way, you don't give a fuck either. The sad thing is you're using your children as ploys. You're using your children as weapons. That's the sad thing. Did I make kid fucking jokes? I sure did. I'm waiting for them to come. I'm waiting. Please, please, please be gentle in your deposition. Please be nice. Dusty, Aaron probably does use the same company account so he can write the jerseys and games and all of that stuff off. Yeah, if he wears the jersey on the show, it's a costume, right? If he wears a jersey on the show, it's like a costume. So he gets to write it off.
So continue on, guys. Let's see if we can put up a little bit of a fight here in the last minute and a half of Steel Toe today.
Rubbing the neck. Let's see if we can.
$160 away. Again, all of the links are in the chat.
Is the problem that you guys don't have the links? Did you guys miss the links? Because they're in the chat. They're in the chat.
Oh, boy. There's 10 coming.
Oh, boy.
In from Vance says Google who paid for Johnny Crutches. Google who paid for Johnny. I don't know what that means. 155 away from today. If we get $100 coming in the next minute, that means I'm going to do overtime. If $100 come in the next minute, but right now,
guys, new game. Give me $100. Guys, okay, is 160 bridge too far? Great. Here's the thing. Give me $100 now. Go. Just quickly give me 100 and I'll do another 30. Guys. Okay. Give me the 100. Okay, new idea. What if you do 95 in the next 38 seconds?
Now we are 155 away from knocking this out today. It is looking like it's going to be a loss for the old toe today. A rare L for the toe. Hopefully we can recover.
I think he's saying.
So when he gets $10 on Rumble, and Rumble takes 20%, so that's 8, he counts it as 5. Okay?
Google who paid for Johnny's crutches?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. All right, 45 seconds to go, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Let me get my phone and see what I can make up.
This is a rough start to the week, but that's okay.
What did he just check on his phone? Watch what he does with his phone. One swipe, watch.
This is a
one swipe. Now watch.
Rough start to the week, but
that's
okay. Sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't.
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you get it all back. Sometimes you lose it all.
Sometimes you get stuck in the corners of your mouth.
Good show today, guys. Hit subscribe, hit like. I appreciate it. People thought that if I lost goals, like, oh, positive Aaron's going to go away.
I wish I could switch cameras easy. People thought if I lost goals, positive Aaron's going to go away. People say if I lose goals, that positive Aaron will go away. We appreciate you guys. You guys are great. You're going to do it. You're going to do it. Everybody said that if I miss goals,
sometimes you lose it all. Good show today, guys. Hit subscribe, hit like. I appreciate it. People thought that if I lost goals, like, oh, positive Aaron's going to go away. No.
Watch the little sucking. Again, it's such a tell for when he lies.
Appreciate it. People thought that if I lost goals, like, oh, positive Aaron's going to go away.
You hear it? This face is between every one of his sentences. Every one of his sentences has this.
I appreciate it. People thought that if I lost goals, like, oh, positive Aaron's going to go.
The crazy thing about it is, like, it's not like anything else. The smile, the fakeness, it all evaporates in that one moment of underbiting cope that he can't hide it. The fake smile goes away. All the worry comes back to his face, and that panic look, he can't hide it. He's going to have a fake smile. Then he does the panic thing, and then he goes right back to the fake smile. Watch it. It's artful, but unhideable. He cannot get rid of this.
Like, I appreciate it. People thought that if I lost goals, like, oh, positive Aaron's going to go.
See the smile?
Away. No, I understand what it means. Goals, like, oh, positive Aaron's going to go away. No, I understand what it means. Lost goals, like, oh, positive Aaron's going to go away. No, I understand what it means. And, you know, you hope that it doesn't, you know, that it doesn't become a streak. But it is what it is.
But it is what it is.
I can't, like the tides, I can't control them. It is what it is. Well, guys, thank you very much for a...
It's like how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop. It is what it is. I have no control over it. It's like the tides. What?
The tides, I can't control them. But it is what it is. I hope that it doesn't, you know, that it doesn't become a streak. People thought that if I lost goals, like, oh, positive Aaron's going to go away. No, I understand what it means. And, you know, you hope that it doesn't, you know, that it doesn't become a streak. But it is what it is. I can't, like the tides, I can't...
Like the sand through the hourglass.
Control them. It is what it is. Well, guys, thank you very much for a wonderful show. If you do feel like contributing to this program after the fact, all the links are right there in the chat. Click it. It's in the description as well of the video. Go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks today, and maybe we can knock some of this out.
Maybe I can get some new hand creams.
Otherwise, sorry for the miss. Thank you for a great...
Sorry for the miss. We don't get anything from this. Why are you apologizing to us because you didn't make money? This motherfucker is lost. He doesn't even know how his own show works. He's apologizing to us that we didn't give him money. Hey, sorry for the miss. I know this is going to wreck a lot of people's day. Sorry for the miss. I needed that money, Aaron. God damn it. Sorry for the miss. A lot of help that does. Paying my phone bill. Sorry for the miss. Sorry for the miss.
Show. Johnny, you're on at 2 o'clock today.
Yep.
And we will talk.
Are you his boss? Johnny, don't forget you're on at 2. Okay.
On what I was about to say, Jesus Christ, I was about to list my PayPal links. I'm in
right. We all get discombobulated when the goal's around.
My own weird thing now. You do the whole thing, and now I'm like, oh yes, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. No, I'm gonna be on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. So all 3 of those platforms. Anyone you want to use.
Dead Game says, "Oof." Yeah, this was monetarily, this was an oof day.
But show-wise, Kumi is probably fucking licking his wounds. Going, I remember when I had it like that.
BYB with 199 says, from the Cheese Report on BYB, I hope you guys didn't watch our coverage of the Jesse PS.
Oh, they did. They had thoughts.
We didn't. We didn't. Don't worry.
Thoughts.
I hope they, well, I mean, look, it was rough for you guys, but everyone has to have those rough episodes. So what? I mean, Jesse's a funny guy. He goofed on you a little bit.
So like nobody'll say anything. Everybody will be like, "Hey, Jesse was on our show this weekend," and Aaron will go like, "Yeah, man, you got to stop being so butthurt. Look, he gave it to you. He handed you your asses," and you're like, "No, nobody over here said any of that. We just said Jesse was on. Check it out." Yeah, man, I don't know. You got to stop being so upset. That's what he does. He hands you your ass. He fucked with you a little bit, and everybody's like, "Yeah, no one's hurt or mad about it. We're all fine." Yeah, God, I know you're hurt. I know you like feeling a little self-conscious because Jesse pushed your shit in. It's like, what? He just makes up these.
You'll be fine. Take some of his advice, though, because that was fucking hard to watch. Take it easy, boys and girls. We'll be back tonight at 7 o'clock. Hopefully we knock that out. Maybe I put my mouth on trouble and I spoke too soon.
Is Trouble a brand of butter I don't know about? Can we get this man to butter? What is it going to take to get this man to butter? Hit the like button! Get this man a butter. Get this man a butter. Tell Moody to pay the entire goal in Australian money every day and really make this dummy go broke. Tell Moody. Well, Moody's in New Zealand. They have different money than Australians, you xenophobic bitch. Einsteff, thank you for the $10. I'll be putting that 6 of that we get.
The government assistance is real. I had my mods block people that would bring it up, and I will not read super chats that mention Section 8 because I am a pussy. Mud farts running, scared boy.
Can you send me that? If that's true. Look, and I don't know if it is, but if that's true and you have information about Chad being on disability or applying for welfare or something, please send it in. Please send that in. We got to get all these people eating butter. We could get Chad eating butter. Could be the new thing, man. Really. APAR, $5. Movie needs to send the Butch Bradley court video over to Ashley to see the future. Aaron won't even fight you. He needs Ashley to do it. Yeah, that's if it's for like a gag order or some sort of harassment order. But, it sounds like she's going to sue me. Like, you're making fun of my baby girl. That ain't allowed. And then I got to show her that it is allowed and everything's fine. You stupid bitch. My guess is Aaron's waiting for Nick to confirm his divorce so he can drop SP and Chase. Yeah, maybe. Don gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Starry, 5 memberships. Very nice to Starry. Also, our executive producer today was The Real World. We're very, very honored to have our executive producer, The Real World, hanging out with us. I don't even know if they're here, but in spirit. Just in spirit. We feel it. In that kind of a way. I do anyway. Gobbles the Duke monster, member for 17 months. Aaron will never get it. Offer us something with better value and bang for our buck. Maybe contributions may come in more. I watch your show and I know I'm getting value for money. Thank you, Gobbles. I've never even heard of you, but I assume you know what you're talking about, because why else would you say that if you didn't? Good to be back.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the